You mean like the classic ending? Like if you go to the actual like, what was it? Ship to the Stars mission in Rimworld?
Yeah.
And I think by default it comes with like 3 crypto sleep pods. I think. I'll be honest, I only ever did that once basically lately, and then never again. It's also got easier just to build your own ship. Well, I say easier. It's very resource intensive to actually build your own ship to get off Rimworld, but you're actually in your base with your defenses basically, because once you go to the ship and whatnot and you start that up, you know, it's just like, you can stay there and prepare your defenses and whatnot and then start the ship up, but once you get over there to the ship to the stars, it's like basically you're gonna have to build another colony. Yeah, so if you, when you get the ship to the stars mission, it's basically either prepare to be nomads and actually get over there, or whatchamacallit, just build the ship yourself, just research it and build it yourself.
So there's no way I'm fitting 20 plus people into that ship?
You can probably add to the ship and then put more crypto sleep pods on it.
Because I honestly have no idea what they're going to do with that wolfen colony.
Yeah.
So I was going to pack everyone up, all the MREs, and just drive our way to the ship.
Gotcha. Well, good luck with that.
Because it's one of those colonies where I started and didn't really have an idea for a gimmick or anything to do. It was more of a, started to get used to 1.6.
You ever thought about just being an asshole and killing people?
Sometimes.
That's always game plan.
It'd be nice if that stuff could, like, respawn sometimes, though. It's like, oh, hey, I like fighting this faction. Oh, fuck, I killed them. Oh, shit, what do I do now? I'm the Joker, and I actually succeeded in fucking killing Batman. What do I do with my life?
Become Batman.
Now, that would be funny as hell. Just see the Joker show up in just a clown-colored version of the bath suit.
I can't remember. It was a cartoon. It was a Batman cartoon after the Justice League Batman and all that. Basically, it was like late 2000s, I want to say. I can't remember what the cartoon was called, basically, but I want to say there actually was an episode where the Joker was just like, I'm Batman now, and dressed up like Batman. But he started basically, literally just using his Joker gas on like people that were just doing mundane things, like I want to say like Commissioner Gordon's wife. Basically, he literally used like the Joker gas on her for literally jaywalking or some shit.
But no, I'm just thinking he shows up in that, the criminal's asking who the hell are you, and he just says the punchline.
Goddamn. I can't remember the name of the cartoon and whatnot, but it was the Batman cartoon where essentially the Joker, instead of being in a suit, he was just in a straitjacket, if I remember correctly. What was I even doing in Rimworld? I was doing, I mean, the answer is obviously murdering people. Because I was promised, you know, like, basically, because, like, let me go review the scenario again. You know, Death Korps of Krieg stand alone in the world they were never meant to fight for. The regiment is gone, their box is silent, the enemy closes in every, you know, from every horizon. There will be no retreat, no relief, no burial. Only the slow grind of war until nothing remains. For them, survival's not the objective. The only victory is to die having killed enough to make their deaths matter. And it's like, every 10 days there's supposed to be an enemy raid and whatnot, and I'm just like, I'm having to go out and literally find my own raids.
They're just not happening?
No, there are happening and whatnot, basically, but the raids that we've had for the past couple of streams now and whatnot just been mundane.
One guy off a stick?
Like, the game is like straight up just trying to do, like, throw sieges at me now, but the problem with sieges is that you literally just walk up to them while they're building their artillery piece and then just shoot them as they're just putting up the sandbags.
Yeah.
That probably shouldn't send to you.
Well, part of me thinks that the sieges, they need to have them airdrop uninstalled artillery guns and just reinstall them. Like pre-built, they just need unpacked.
Actually, like, with vehicles framework and whatnot, you know, it'd be interesting just all of a sudden seeing the enemy roll up with like a self-propelled gun. It's just like the pirates walk up or like roll up basically with just like a paladin artillery tank. I really hate on how this prisoner right now is going berserk for the simple fact of that they are hungry when they literally had a fine meal inside their cell. What the hell is a marble doctor? On a bomb-blasted world, first aid is often the only aid. Tony used his medical skills to help the injured and sick. He believed that while guns and machines may be powerful, a doctor is even more so. That doesn't tell me what a marble doctor is. It's just like a term I don't know about. Hold on, I'm gonna look up marble doctor. No, okay. Yeah, no, just
something I just came up with on the fly.
I guess so. How's your day been? I forgot to ask that.
Okay.
Yeah?
Overslept slightly. Ended up having Popeye's chicken for lunch.
Yeah? Oh, fuck.
Kind of garlic chicken tenders and cheese curds. Only problem is, those chicken tenders are thin as hell.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I think a McDonald's chicken nugget is thicker.
God damn, what the fuck? What the hell happened to Popeyes?
They're also about 10 chicken nuggets long. It's like weird ass breaded garlic beef jerky, but chicken. Not sure how else to describe it. They tasted good, so I just wish there was more meat.
Okay, so you need to forgive me and whatnot. I'm kind of streaming against my will right now with a gun to my head, basically, because I got about like 50 milligrams of melatonin and about 100 milligrams of Benadryl running through my system after a failed night of sleeping.
Oh dear.
With like 2 Red Bulls in my system trying to counteract that right now. But did you just say garlic breaded beef jerky chicken?
That's what it was kind of like in terms of the actual meat. And
okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hallucinating what you just said.
The chicken tasted good. The breading was good. It just needed more actual chicken meat.
Oh god, I show up to raid this work site and the first thing that's happening to me is basically a kamikaze drone. More like Slava Ukraine, but, you know. That's a lot of fuckers. That's like 15 of them. These are all tribals people too, basically. They're part of the cannibal tribe. Why in the name of God did they have a goddamn suicide drone?
They found a mythical device from a bygone era. As far as they're concerned, you just killed their god of war.
I see the tribals have gotten in an uneasy alliance with ChatGPT.
Oh, that's something Mom tried to get me to do. Someone sent her a link or something that they found a job listings for training AIs.
Training AIs?
Basically, you get paid to talk to the robot and teach it things.
All right, where's the wiki? Okay. So, I would like that job for the simple fact of I shouldn't make that joke. Never mind.
I can already hear the insane Pippabot coming at us from the distance at 5 miles an hour.
Oh no, I was basically going to pull up the Wikipedia page that listed off all the, you know, all the slurs and whatnot, and seeing how fast I could get the AI lobotomized by the company.
Fair enough, have a nice day.
Look, I gotta prevent Skynet somehow.
Are you kidding? Skynet is just gonna build the hunter-killer floating drone. And instead of it's gonna have the searchlights, but it's gonna have motion sensors. And the second it detects movement, it's just gonna light up all of the searchlights at the one target and just shout a slur at it before firing.
Oh god, it's like galactic contention all over again, whatnot, basically, because we keep calling the goddamn droids, you know, the CIS, you know, clankers and whatnot, and they keep calling us flesh bags. As well as was it 2 baby, I think is also another thing that the battle droids call us.
I thought that was Bat Baby.
And that works too. Where's that? Okay, yeah. Every single time I think I'm safe to reform the caravan after we wiped out the work site, and then the game's just like, no, there's a rabid seal you have to go kill. It's part of the ancients.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess Gnarl gets his baby seal nuggets.
What?
Overlord 2. The entire tutorial is beating baby seals because the minions want nuggets.
Okay.
And some elven hippies try to stop you, so you just get told to order the minions to attack them. And then the advisor just mentions this is what happens when someone tries to get between Gnarl and his baby seal nuggets.
You could get away with a lot of shit back in old games that I know would not fly now. Oh, what the fuck? There's another goddamn goose. I thought I got all the gooses. Geeses. Goose-eye.
Murder.
Oh, it just flew away. Okay, then. And whatnot, but yeah, I was gonna let that one live because all it was stealing was corpse starch. I'm like, you know what? That's more harmful to you than it is to me. Fuck it.
Damn bird thought it was just breadcrumbs.
Yeah. It literally did, because it just it just left. It just flew away. Just leaving it there, and I'm like, okay.
Like, oh shit, breadcrumb dies.
You know the food's bad when not even animals want to eat it.
Worst breadcrumbs it ever tasted. 0 out of 10.
Man, 100 birds are terrible though. Fuckers are so fast. Oh yes, they are. Hi there, Peanut Gorilla. Hope you're having a good day today. You know, geese are so evil, basically, I'm kind of surprised that it's not legal to shoot on sight. I kind of feel like everyone, no matter what their political leaning is, that I think we should have the right to defend ourselves from geese.
Case in point, Untitled Goose Game.
Look, Untitled Goose Game works because it's set in Britain. If that shit was set anywhere in America, that shit would not have fucking flown.
It would have flown until it got shot down out of the sky by 7 different hillbillies at once.
We have the right. Do we have the capability? Or is this the part basically where I find out that geese are actually like bulletproof or some shit? Because, you know, I would definitely believe it if somebody said geese were bulletproof.
Poisonous potato. Let's just find a goddamn cassava.
I have no idea. I would say the only people that probably disagree with not being, you know, not defending yourself from geese and whatnot would probably be, you know, the same people that started a wildfire here in California basically by trying to boil boar piss out in the fucking woods.
Was this before or after the gender reveal party one?
I think this was just after the gender reveal one. Jesus Christ, Woo! What was that? That was the Karsten fire, I want to say? That was the fire we could see from space. Like, the International Space Station took a picture of that fire because they could see it from up there, and all that happened because somebody decided, hey, I want pyrotechnics for my gender reveal party.
That's all fine, dandy. Just don't have that in the woods, though.
It wasn't out in the woods. It was out in the hills. The only problem was it's summer when it's all dry grass. As it turns out, when the grass is yellow, it's very flammable.
Why must California be California? What god Did we anger?
All of them. Name any religion, and I guarantee you there is something that California has done basically to earn the wrath of at least one god from that religion. Even Buddha probably hates us. Have anything? Jeremiah, yeah.
Huh.
What's huh?
Well, I was thinking, yes. Zoroastrianism. Doesn't that involve just worshiping fire? No, that's a sun god. Oh. Whose entire literal shtick is just, don't be a douche.
Oh, we definitely pissed off that god then.
Guided by the principle of good thoughts, good words, and good deeds.
Out of all the religions you could have picked, why is Zoroastrian? What was it you even said?
Zoroastrianism.
There I go. That's like an old Persian religion, isn't it?
Yeah. Because other than that, the Persians, to me, have always just seemed like one of the actually just chill empires. Basically, we're gonna let you keep your land, your titles, and everything else. Just pay us some money, and if we need some manpower sometimes, and if anything happens, let us know. We'll come help. And then they got punched by the Greeks.
You said this was the Persian Empire?
Yeah.
Are you sure we read the same history book?
It was a 6th or 5th grade. I think I remember that much. So, possibly not. I have no idea what they've done to the history book since then.
Because but yeah, Zoroastrianism is what Freddie Mercury believed in. A lot of ancient empires were pretty chill. Just pay taxes and we're good.
Yeah.
I mean, I would complain about the Persian Empire and slavery and all that, but then at the same time, literally everyone else was doing it. So
yeah,
I don't even know if I could complain. Babylon, Persia, Greece, and Rome were fun reads for me. Also, howdy. Did you know that basically half of the Roman Empire, not half of the Roman empires, yes, no, emperors basically committed suicide? Everybody thinks about Rome, but nobody ever bothered to think about the emperors. Freddie Mercury was Parsi, which was a rare ethnic subgroup and still is. Half the Roman empires did, yeah, half the Roman empires did also commit suicide. I read the 12 Caesars. Jesus Christ.
Meanwhile, the Byzantines, hey Venice, how's it go? Oh my god, what have you done?
Nero, though. The hell's that? Oh, taro roots. The hell's a taro root?
It's something you grow in the desert, question mark. Or is it the water growing?
I have no idea. Popular in Asia. I'm looking at pictures of the taro root right now. This thing looks weird as hell.
Oh yeah.
Some of them look like it's just white on the inside, and then other ones are just purple on the inside.
It is a funky plant.
I'm just like, oh, it's a potato, and then it just looks like a radish on the inside. They put it in boba tea. For real? Oh, okay, well this is what I get for talking shit about the raids. So on a scale of 1 out of 10, how bad would it be to put a blind person on the artillery gun?
How much of your base do you want intact?
No.
That's an absolutely wonderful idea.
I just realized I'm using incendiary shells basically on mechanoid units. It's Krieg, they wouldn't hit anything that didn't deserve it. Also, hi there, Jose. Hope you're having a good day. What would be his job? As long as they can hear coordinates and there's some braille on the dials. I'm sure the degrees are etched into the wheel so you can feel it that way. Oh, fuck. Oh. I just had to talk shit. I just had to talk shit about the fucking raids not being powerful and then...
Have they unleashed the wrath of God?
So you remember on how we were doing the elf colony and we got a guy that was in a big giant like mech suit and whatnot, the dragon, whatever?
Atom Smasher at home?
Atom Smasher at home. Yeah, they got one of their own basically, and this guy has an 30mm auto cannon.
Oh dear.
You're fighting power. Yeah, I'm basically fighting Dead Man Switch's equivalent of a Space Marine right now. Oh god, Byron.
Elemental.
Yeah. For the pure sake of not losing everything. On a scale of 1 out of 10, how mad would you be at me if I just decide to fucking run for our lives? I know it's not very Krieg, but I don't want to end the stream, you know, within like the first hour.
Why, you fool?
Like, this is not Krieg whatsoever. Like, basically, if we were like, Krieg would just be just like fucking charge the goddamn enemy with bayonets, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? I kind of just don't want to fucking lose the game here at the start of the stream. If we were 4 hours in, I'd been like, okay, well, that was the playthrough, whoop-de-doo. Time for some Camaros. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go stay at the neighbor's house for a quick second. Like, we're not running away. We're just going to go advance in a different direction and attack a different enemy. Yes.
Yes. We suddenly got orders to advance in a different direction.
We got orders to attack an enemy outpost, basically. Apparently you cannot tell a child to man an artillery gun. I'm sad by this news.
Is the child blind?
No.
Is Ice the blind man you were gonna put on the gun?
No, it's Holloway.
Oh.
Don't worry, their aim's guided by the Emperor. It seems to be working. The only problem is, 1, it's raining, 2, we only have incendiary shells.
Oof. So pray the direct impact kills them?
Yeah. Nope. Sure, I don't know why I'm able to choose, like, traits, because it just, like, Dosleo has gotten his aspirations, and therefore you could... whatever, basically, like... Just somebody we have that we're supposed to be protecting here. Actually, hold on. We're supposed to be protecting you. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine on his own. Just, we need to run. Oh, you sneaky little bastard. It's like fighting the Tau. They got like a stealth suit. Is it really just the Jaegers left? Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, good question. How in the name of fuck do I deal with a whole bunch of, you know, robots that aren't stealth, like invisible, and have, you know, anti-material rifles? Oh, shit.
Wherever the shot came from, that direction, just start firing until you hit it.
So I realized for some reason, most of the robots actually just left. With Cat Frag gear and charge lances, yeah, you know what? Yeah. Anti-grain warheads. They have, like I said, anti-material rifles. I'm just like, how the fuck? At this point, we're just literally just charging the snipers, praying to God we could kill them. Bolt cannon. Wonderful. Telling everybody to tend themselves because, like, literally this goddamn Jaeger is just invisible, and I'm like, oh, he came out of invisibility.
Rush that man.
Yeah.
Beat him. Okay, thank God. Most of us survived, I think. And all we lost was, like, Curtis, Alistair, and then Holloway. So I hate to say this, but, I'm sorry, your father's dead. Yes. Oh no. Anyway. How'd the blind one die?
I don't know, like, I had them man the artillery gun, but then all of a sudden they just started going up north. I probably accidentally included them in with the caravan. I probably did include them with the caravan. I don't know why I'm saying accidentally, because we were supposed to be running away, and then, you know, when Belgium got shot and went down, I'm like, alright, well, you know, about face, fuck it, I guess we will die. I need to start recruiting some of the goddamn prisoners, but at the same time, it's just like resistance, you know, it's just like fucking 30, and I'm like, god damn it, why? Okay. So I think after that raid, I think we need to reevaluate our defenses. By reevaluate our defenses, I mean we should probably build defenses. I know, crazy plan, right? It's too bad Warcrime Expanded Cybernetics Enhanced never got updated. You could turn corpses into kind of servitors. Yeah. Warcrime's, actually, I mean, there's War Crimes Expanded to Core updated, basically. I don't know if that's the same one you're talking about, but yeah. Then the fucking mental breakdown now. Or the prisoners again, I swear to God. All these prisoners ever do is think about themselves. Supposedly, because I'm guessing AMR stands for, like, you know, anti-material rifle and whatnot. An anti-material rifle only doing 10 damage seems pretty low. But at the same time, that fire rate they had basically was a lot faster than a sniper rifle, so maybe I shouldn't complain. It was just like, well, it's an AMR, but it fires as fast as a bolt action rifle, so you know what, we're just gonna shut the fuck up real quick. No. Advanced mech rifle? Maybe. At this point, I truly wonder if I even keep these prisoners so I can recruit them. Or if I just keep them around so I can shoot them. So it feels like every single day, one of them just goes berserk, if not multiple of them. And we repeat this process every single day. What's wrong with them? You think after the 12th time of stabbing somebody with a bayonet and shooting them with a las gun, they would kind of get the idea to fucking stop it. But no!
In this economy?
So why is it that basically there's 4 Death Korps of Krieg visitors that all showed up basically with the funny zappy stick? As in the zappy stick that I use in Darktide? Why is there four Death Korps of Krieg psychers coming to visit my base?
I didn't know the Krieg had psychers.
Neither did I. But you know what? That's where maybe that's where Major comes from. Maybe that's why he's German.
This is when Darktide updates and adds in a French voice for the East Kriegers.
Problem is, as well, is we have a huge problem, because after we got the shit kicked out of us and whatnot, Randy was just like, but wait, there's more! And then dropped a psychic suppressor about, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like, kilometers away from us.
Nice. How many psychers do you have?
Huh?
I take it that messes with the psychers?
It actually messes with our consciousness, basically, because the psychic suppressor... Hold on. Psychic suppression, basically, yeah, conscious maximum is 50%.
Oh.
So it's basically... everybody's operating at the same level of consciousness that I am right now, with the goddamn melatonin, Benadryl, and Red Bull running through my body.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Deal with that. Okay. Maybe. Just maybe as well. The one, basically, when we get back and dealing with the psychic suppressor and whatnot, I'm going to be putting somebody just on research of 24/7 again. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what, maybe power armor for the Death Korps of Krieg won't be such a bad idea. Maybe,
Power Kriegers.
Well, I'm just saying, basically, because, while the trench coats are nice, they really don't, protect you from mech.
We just need to make extra large trench coats, it'll be fine.
That's what we need. We need double layer trench coats.
No. We need exosuit-sized trench coats. That way you can wear it over top the power armor.
I'll put a poncho over the power armor. Does that work?
I guess.
It'll just say on the poncho is like I was at the Siege of Rax, and all I got was this poncho.
Oh, they're doing better than Helldivers. They actually got ponchos.
I don't fucking understand why in the name of God Joel said ponchos and cowboy hats were undemocratic.
Something glorifies Wild West outlaws, something.
Literally, we're supposed to be the law. Why is it the sheriff armor doesn't come with a goddamn cowboy hat? Where's my sheriff hat to go along with my sheriff cape?
Johan had bad experiences at the Texas Rangers.
And it's just like, it's oh, fucking Johan is just like, there's no hats in Helldivers, basically. Meanwhile, just looks over at Viper Commando with their beret. Immediately after saying Helldivers don't wear hats, immediately the parade commander comes out in the next war bond.
Hat.
So I don't know about you, but I think that bastard lied to us.
One dozen arrowhead line.
When they say we're gonna shit our pants. Oh, shoot! They're sleeping!
When did they say we were going to do that?
When right before the Illuminate came out, basically, like the CEO, I can't remember his name, basically, the guy that took over Johan's old job as CEO and whatnot, basically said we were gonna shit our pants. And then the Illuminate came out, if I remember correctly.
I don't think that qualifies as a crap your pants so much as a sob in the corner. Because it's the Illuminate.
But I still remember the first time we fought the Illuminate, it was just you and me, and we thought it was going to be like the old Illuminate from Helldivers 1, and we're wearing like heavy armor and whatnot. And
high damage and low ammo.
It was like, I think I even brought like a Dominator or something like that, because I was expected basically to be shooting a whole bunch of whatchamacallit, like drones and shit.
We were expecting to fight God.
Yeah, we were expecting to fight God and whatnot. I'm just like, if I see that motherfucker in the goddamn hover chair, I'm gonna fucking blast him with this thing.
Meanwhile, in the distance, Marilyn Manson and the Resident Evil theme.
Pretty much. Basically, it's just like we get in the city and we're just swarmed by voteless and we can't outrun them because we're in heavy armor, and it's just like, oh god!
This is not the Illuminate I remember. Give me back my legally distinct Protoss.
Yeah, that's basically what I was expecting to fight, was, you know, the legally distinct Protoss, and it just didn't happen. I know a lot of people complain that fighting the old Illuminate was boring because, like, literally you could just go through. Like, if everybody just literally brought like a guard dog, you know, like the little the MG guard dog. Yeah, the Illuminate missions were a breeze. But God fucking damn it, what the fuck were they thinking with the flesh beasts? Sorry, I keep calling them flesh beasts, flesh mobs.
No, flesh beast is accurate. It is a beast, and it's made of nothing but flesh.
It's called a flesh mob because it was a mob of people that, you know, so it was a mob of flesh and whatnot. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I saw a cow skull in there, therefore there's some beast to it. And if you don't think a cow is a beast, basically, literally, I'm like, don't believe the YouTube propagandas. That fucking grass puppy turns into basically a fucking a goddamn 1-ton death machine when it's angry.
The entirety of Spanish. Oh, matadors.
Yeah.
Like, oh, the hippopotamus is cute. Meanwhile, the Egyptian farmers, fuck that. No, it's not.
It's
Cows
all
are cute and harmless. Spanish matadors. No. It's cute until you accidentally wear the red shirt today.
Well, if I remember right, they don't actually attack because of the color red and whatnot, but yeah. Still, though, it's like one of those things of... It's all fun and games until Rufus gives you the side eye.
You mentioned the word steak within his presence. He saw what you did with those ground chuck patties. Some cows can be considered adorable, and there's also the ones that are up in Scotland.
Where are the ones up in Scotland?
Woolly cows. Highland cows.
I don't know if this is true or not, basically. It's like one of those internet rumors. Basically, but
yak, but Scottish.
Gotcha. Whatnot, but I remember... What the fuck is that? But I remember somebody claiming and whatnot that basically they had gotten these cows and whatnot, and apparently it's just like, ah, yes. So the Nazis wanted to genetically modify cows.
To what? Have yellow spots and blue eyes?
No, I don't remember what the fuck the super Nazi cows were supposed to be and whatnot, basically, but apparently it was a colossal failure because they are just aggressive as all shit.
Got it, they made horror movie murder cows.
Pretty much, yeah, and I'm just like, it was like one of those things like, I don't, because it's just like, that's bullshit, but I believe it kind of stories on the internet you hear about. Where's your gun? You swapped your gun. Don't mind me, I'm just attacking more tribals. For fun. Like, they don't believe in the God Emperor or something, okay?
I also have this, so I feel like it's a Monty Python reference.
Oh, I just found over 2,000 cassavas.
Not the poison potato.
The poison potato, yes. Ooh, and then okay, hold on. Alright, real ruins. Who had 229 components stockpiled in a room?
Woo! Who cares? Free guns!
Spoken like a ward of lore.
I said that backwards.
And
Straight into the machining table it goes.
you see components and the first thing you think of is guns.
But usually I run out of components when I'm trying to make the guns.
Gotcha.
It's like, alright, instead of just having everyone armed with random shit we found, it's time to standardize the arsenal. What do you mean run out of components?
I mean, I'm not really one to talk. I have like 96 components in storage and whatnot, so it's just like, alright, fair enough. You know, I left DS back at the base and whatnot, so he could cook and feed the prisoners. But I also forgot that basically he had bed rest set to 1. Which meant he laid in bed all day while the prisoners starved to death.
Both. They actually dead?
No, these are the cinder from the whatever, the Ember Garden, whatever. So they're like cats. They got 9 lives.
How many lives did I accidentally put them through?
Well, they don't actually have 9 lives and whatnot. Basically, they just go into a coma.
Oh.
Instead of dying. Except this only works like once, I think. Oh goddamn! Why are the fucking? Oh goddamn! The clankers are back. Yeah, you were holding on to it. Oh, you already have. Okay. Right, you're the annoying assholes that just fire fucking flashbangs.
Bailiff. Delete their childhood.
Does a robot even have a childhood?
It has its initial boot up sequence.
Bailiff, delete that bot system 32.
And its recycling bin. It can never re-access those memories.
How the fuck did you lose? Don't fucking fail me! Now you shoot the fucker. Yeah, at this point I literally think it would just be easier enslaving instead of recruiting prisoners. Something Geneva Conventions, what planet do you think you're on? Probably one of the best lines from one of the most fucked up scenes from Killzone 3. For context, basically, what ends up happening is you and a whole bunch of other ISA dudes get captured by the Hellcast and whatnot as prisoners of war. And Stahl decides, hey, I want to test out my funny weapon. So he decides to vaporize one of the prisoners, and that's when one of them is just like, we are prisoners of war and by the Geneva Convention, blah, 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 blah. And Stahl just simply says, what planet do you think you're on?
Accurate.
I really miss Killzone. It's such a shame that they only made 3 of them.
Yeah.
Ceramite's so fucking expensive.
What is the ceramite?
Yeah, the thing I need to make, like, you know, armor with and whatnot with Warhammer 40k, and it's just like an ounce of ceramite is like $101, and I'm like, fucking Christ, man.
Yeah.
You know, speaking about Killzone and whatnot, one of the things that I always wonder about basically is why is it always gets lumped in with like the failed, you know, like the quote unquote like Halo killer games and whatnot, like basically like Haze, for example, because like Haze was a game that was an absolute fucking terrible game that was supposed to be a Halo killer, and it was a shit game, but like Killzone was actually a really good game. It had 3 sequels. Well, 2 sequels, sorry. There's 3 games. It was a trilogy and whatnot, basically, and was a huge reason why people even bought a PlayStation. Sure, it didn't kill Halo and whatnot, basically, but it was not a failure by any means. In fact, a lot of people remember Killzone. I remember Killzone.
I remember it, and I never even played it.
You remember it because of Helldivers 2.
I'd seen stuff about it before, but I never had a PlayStation. Aside from one, but that was also in a time where I don't think I was allowed to have shooting games.
Gotcha, yeah.
The most I remember from those days were Crash Bandicoot vaguely and The Lord of the Rings.
But yeah, it's just like one of those things, like, I don't understand why people say Killzone was a shit game because it didn't sell as well as Halo did. It's just like, they're both good games.
They both deal with drastically different things, too.
Yeah.
So I'm not even sure how it was supposed to be a Halo killer.
I don't know, it was probably just back in the day it got hyped up as a Halo killer in my best guess and whatnot, because like, alright, so you remember seeing Black Ops 7, you remember seeing the trailers for that one and whatnot, and like Battlefield 6 just came out and whatnot, and that basically literally just blew Black Ops 7 out of the fucking water. Like literally, like Black Ops 7 just buried underneath a mountain of dislikes and whatnot, basically, but you still had people like Call of Duty fans hyping up Black Ops 7, saying this is going to kill Battlefield 6.
I remember like 2 ads for
Black Ops 7?
Yeah, and I think they both had Shaq in them.
What the fuck?
It wasn't Shaq. Oh god, what was his name?
Alright, whatever you do, don't say black basketball player. Because that just, like, names the majority of the NBA. That's not going to narrow down shit.
Terry Crews. They both had him and some other person in suits. One was supposed to be a crime scene for something. They
Yeah,
didn't make any
there
sense.
was Terry Crews did pop up in a Black Ops 7 commercial. I didn't see that one. But at the same time, it's like I don't know what to say, man. How do you look at Terry Crews and think Shaquille O'Neal?
They're both bald, and I think at one point Shaq had facial hair.
All right.
Okay, I'm not the only one that had that trouble too, because there is a comedy movie
Okay.
called White Chicks.
Uh-huh.
Two cops go undercover as women.
Okay.
Terry Lewis is in it, and apparently I'm not the only one that thought confused and thought it was Shaq. It's for some reason, because if I type in Shaq, it autofills with the movie name, and then just comes out with results for Terry Crews.
Yeah, anyway, it probably, I don't know, PlayStation fanboys or Sony fanboys may have hyped up Killzone to be like this Halo killer game and whatnot. But it's just like, I don't remember ever seeing like any sort of like, you know, advertisements or anything like that, basically saying, you know, Killzone was, you know, the Halo killer game.
Yeah, I know there were ads for Battlefield 6, but I don't think I ever saw any of those either.
I saw the, whatchamacallit, like the multiplayer trailer for like Battlefield 6 and whatnot. There was like a few live action ones, but I kind of just skipped those and whatnot, but basically, yeah. Just Battlefield 7 is just so fucking weird, basically, because they're just like, hey, you know what? What happens if we just made it that reality didn't exist anymore? And whatnot. We just... Huh? No, Call of Duty, sorry. Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
I was a bit confused there.
Yeah, sorry. Did I say Battlefield 6?
It said Battlefield 7.
Sorry, my fucking... See, reality doesn't exist. See, this Black Ops 7 just warps your fucking brain. Oh, goddamn, who pissed off the rhinos?
Yeah, that started in, 3? Or was it 4?
Oh, you mean the whole thing with Black Ops 3 where it was just like, hey, so by the way, you know that the entire campaign you went through, it never happened. You died in the first mission and everything else was just it was all just a dream.
Yeah.
It's a lot more complicated than that, basically, but that's what it summarizes to. It's just like, oh, none of this happened, it was all a dream, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Black Ops 3 was a good game, but it was just like that whole thing about that, you know, that whole plot twist and whatnot. Just felt like a big giant kick in the nuts from the writers. But no, like Black Ops 7 and whatnot, just like, hey, you remember Mendoza from like Black Ops 2, the main villain and whatnot? He's an Attack on Titan now.
What?
We made him a 30-foot tall motherfucker you gotta shoot now.
What?
You also gotta dodge machetes that are raining from the sky that are the size of like a 747.
This that sounds more like just something from Fortnite.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you also know that there was an extraction shooter in the campaign you gotta go play?
Please tell me it's not actually PvP.
I don't know about that one and whatnot, basically. But I do know it was a huge surprise with people that were playing Black Ops 7, you know, the campaign by themselves in single player. And next thing you know, they got people talking to them like it's a multiplayer lobby in their single player campaign. I remember somebody uploaded a video of that where they're just playing the campaign, and next thing you know, for some reason, they somehow connected into a multiplayer lobby, and so they're hearing all the voice chat from a multiplayer lobby.
It's like, hey guys, I might have gotten lost. Can you point me back to the campaign? This doesn't look like the end of campaign zombie mode from World at War.
Honestly, that's, you know, though, a pretty, like, funny bug. Though, because I remember playing Rainbow Six Siege, like, years ago, and somehow, someway getting connected into another, like, multiplayer games, like VoIP. And so I'm giving out call-outs, basically, and my teammates are just going, what the fuck are you talking about? What map are you on? And I'm just like, I'm on Embassy. And they're like, no, we're fucking not. And I'm just like, wait, who are you people? You're not even my teammates. Oh, no. It was awesome. It was really fucking funny. And whatnot, because we were literally giving play-by-play commentary of what was happening in both of our games.
Beautiful. Nature was healing. Good, basically. People are finally healed up again, basically, so they're able to do work. Thank God. One thing I don't understand about Battlefield 6 though is I don't understand why they had to use that, like, that kernel anti-cheat where you literally had to go into your, like, boot up settings and whatnot and literally change your settings.
whatever they call it, like safe boot or whatever. I forget what the fuck it was.
Secure boot.
Secure boot, yeah.
Luckily, apparently, like Windows 11 and other ones will actually just boot up with secure boot by default.
I don't know if I have to go back in my settings and see if I can unfuck that base, because I remember when the beta came out, I still think I was on a Windows 10, so I had to manually do it, and then I upgraded to Windows 11. But regardless of that, that kernel anti-cheat just does not fucking like me. Never got banned for anything like that, basically, but I remember when the game came out, it just ran like shit for me, because like the CPU, it was, the kernel anti-cheat was maxing out my CPU. To the point where it's just like I couldn't get through a match without the modder like black screening and my computer freezing up, and then I had to go manually shut it off by holding the button down and rebooting it.
I still don't know what they did to make it start doing that to your computer.
I don't know either, basically. I'm not the only one that had a problem with that either, basically, because a lot of people have complained that the game ran perfectly fine during the beta and whatnot, and then once the game came out actually, it's just like, oh, I can't run this anymore for some reason. I'm just surprised it was the CPU instead of the GPU, because I actually am over the recommended for CPU and whatnot, so it's just like, I really should not be having these goddamn problems, but here we are. And for some reason, you know, on how basically we were kept asking for like bigger maps and what with like Battlefield 6 when the beta came out?
Yeah.
Well, they made bigger maps. Just one problem.
What?
It's for the Battle Royale.
Oh.
I'm sure you probably are. You've seen like notifications for like Battlefield Red Sec, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Battle Royale.
Sadness.
Yeah. Thinking about battle royales though and whatnot, basically lately, I've been getting a lot of shorts about what was it, Arc Raiders?
I've been getting one or two.
I kind of feel like Arc Raiders might have been one of those games where it was just like you literally had to be there at the beginning to play it. Not because of like any Tarkov thing and whatnot, basically, because like Tarkov has seasons and whatnot, where it's just like if you're not there at the start of the season and whatnot, you're going to be playing with people that already have all the good shit when you have terrible shit, and you're not going to have a fun time. But more or less of Arc Raiders had this thing where it was just like for the first week or two, it was just it was peace. It was peaceful. People actually cooperate. People actually helped each other, and then after like 2 weeks, it was just like, all right, so get ready to get shot in the back by somebody. Because there's nothing but rats in here now. I know it's an extraction shooter and there's PvP involved and whatnot, but it was just like, it was seeing something beautiful. And then seeing it get run over by, you know, a car or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Because I considered adding it to the list to try and pick it up to play with Biff until I realized that he ran out of nice people when you go to 2v2s.
Yeah, it's like the solos basically seem to be where the nice players go to, basically. The ones that want to kill, though, go to like duos or trios. Which, you know, I'm not against the PvP and whatnot. I know a lot of people have complained about saying, you know, get rid of the PvP in the game, and I'm just like, no. Well, the PvP is alright.
Honestly, if they brought back, like, just a co-op oriented mode or switch, But you can join the PvE shoot mode that has the PvP, or you can switch to one where it's just, I guess, casuals that just want to fight the robots.
Maybe, yeah. But
Basically what the game originally advertised as.
yeah. What I don't like about it though, is because I've seen a few clips, because it's like when you enter the zone and whatnot, you pop in like through like an elevator sort of deal, right? You go through a pneumatic tube, you end up in basically one of the exits or like entrances for the map. And
People camping the elevators.
yeah, it's basically literally, I've been seeing players literally just like once they load into the level and whatnot and step out of the elevator, they immediately get fucking stunned by like a Tesla mine and whatnot, and then they're just immediately killed by people waiting for them.
That's just...
And I'm just like, oh god, it's just like spawn camping quite literally, and it's just like, damn, you killed him while he was still loaded in through the fucking animation.
That's just a douche thing to me.
Yeah, which has led to a lot of people basically to only take like free builds or literally just take nothing into levels, because it's just like the chances of getting spawn camped are pretty goddamn high.
Depressingly more than 0.
Like I said, I don't have a problem with PvP. I don't even have a problem with shooting people in the back, but it's just like, for the love of God, let somebody play the goddamn game.
Oh yeah. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oops.
So the only extraction shooter I think I ever really played and whatnot was like Hunt Showdown, and I've only played like a handful of times with Death and whatnot. And I don't know if I bored him by accident, because I remember as well the few times that I did play it and whatnot with him, we would always like find the bounty or the boss, and we'd kill the boss, and once we were, you know, basically getting the bounty and whatnot, the players would show up and they would camp outside the compound and whatnot, and then we would get both the bounties, and I'm just like, hey, they're just gonna camp out there and stay outside, you know, we could just leave through the other side of the compound, like go the opposite direction, just run across the map to go to an extract. And sure enough, we would do that. We would just leave, go the opposite direction, cross the entire map, and the two players that were camping us at the compound wouldn't even realize we left.
Oof.
Because they're just like, alright, so here's the closest extract. They're gonna come out through this side of the compound, and then all of a sudden it was just like, I don't know, like 3 minutes later, they're just like, wow, they haven't come out of the compound yet. What the fuck? And then they, I don't know, the fucking people camping us outside compound are basically probably just accuse us of trying to farm kills or whatnot, and we've already extracted.
I mean, if you're being reported in a PvP game, you either did something to deserve it, or you're actually doing your job.
Most people that get reported in a PvP game and whatnot were just playing the goddamn game.
That too.
Plus, as well as Hunt Showdown had this little feature where if you got shot, you had like a split second to fire off your gun, and it would still count. Basically, so trading was a huge problem. Or not, I shouldn't say a huge problem. Trading is a thing in Hunt Showdown, basically, because you got like half a second to fire your gun off, even though you quote unquote died. and whatnot, so you could definitely take somebody with you and whatnot. And I definitely know a lot of people kept getting reported because they were just like, he was dead, I shot him, he was in the death animation, and then I died. That, or as well as I remember, basically, because of what a lot of players, what a lot of the higher level players tend to like doing, what I saw is they like being bush Wookiees, which means that they'll literally just take a sniper rifle, hide in a bush, and just wait for people and whatnot, basically. So you'll get some player that just got sniped from like a far distance, and since they don't know where the fuck they got shot from and whatnot, they just immediately just like, ah, yes, report cheating.
Both. I'll be back in a second.
All right, yeah. Animal flu. Oh, god damn it. I forgot we were even taking care of a raccoon. Chris Dapper, the high star of the Astro Militarum, is looking for a safe settlement to take care of his pet raccoon, Danielle. 22 days, basically. We're halfway. And the damn thing got sick. Speaking of Chris Dapper, he's got another mission for us. He'll give us 223 tucks of waste pants by transport pod, basically, lately, but he'll also give us a reward of advanced components. You know what? I'll take that. And then I'll just take the waste packs, somewhere. I'll go dump them over there. Sure. I say I'm gonna need a lot of people to carry this shit. Alright, never mind. We don't have enough people to carry all this. I'm going to throw it in the freezer. We'll keep it there. And, oh, I need high-tech research bin. Okay, microelectronics. Okay, then. We're just gonna keep the waste packs in the freezer and keep them chill so they don't deteriorate and then fuck up the map. And then I'll just go lob it over at people I don't like. You know, like a normal, sane human being. Yeah, we have like over 5,000 onions. I think that's enough goddamn onions. this. Need you to convert people basically because we're getting into social fights. Am I even researching anything with anomalies? I already finished that. Alright, so having them do the dark study and not having anomaly research selected basically is just a waste because I don't think the points accumulate at all. Single weapon. Now these weapons we just throw in trap. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's place down an electric smelter there. Because we don't have any more storage capacity, we're all filled up. Why not? Because we just have a whole bunch of junk weapons that nobody wants to buy because they're junk weapons. Put it right there. This thing's going to be putting out a lot of heat. Now that heat's going to be on the main walkway, and if we have the heat there and whatnot, people are going to start complaining about it, even though they only feel it for like a few seconds. Once we also get microelectronics up, basically, I'm going to need about getting a comms console going that way. Whatchamacalls, I can see about recruiting other people off of, was it Rimdeed? Is anybody to even recruit? At the same time, basically, in 18 hours, we'll be able to do one of the rituals or parties and whatnot. Maybe we'll get a recruit out of that. Hopefully, God willing, Emperor willing. Mark yourself a tape? Nope. And harvest the ambrosia. Let's do that. Let's see here. We don't need any more steel, actually. Smelt weapons. Yes. Just gonna tell it not to smelt any of the las guns or plasma guns. Actually, I probably should also tell it not to smelt any of the bolters either. Or trench shovels. Yeah. Why is two-handed a separate category now? That's weird. Smell or destroy, and then whatnot. Put that forever. Sign of crafting. Visitors, depth starties. Ah, yes. Highest Space Marine visitors from the Unpainted chapter. Actually funny how you can make the game actually be more dangerous than Randy by just adding modded factions and tech. Yeah. And whatnot. Actually, one mod that I've never tried, basically, but a lot of people talk about is actually like the Void mod for Rimworld that Chicken Plucker made. From what I've seen of like Void or whatnot, just like, ah yes, Eldritch Corporation. Gotcha. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Yeah. If I really wanted to make things like truly difficult, like if you really want to make Rimworld difficult, basically go install like Combat Extended and whatnot, where it basically turns Rimworld from, you know, a colony, you know, simulator to essentially RTS. Military RTS. Trader calling from nearby, blah blah. You send the signal to his enemies, blah blah blah. 5 drow every 25 days. There may be an unknown threat. Game the factions from essentially browser game for fuck's sake too. Really? Huh. Big plasteel, sure. Why not? Raid source. Okay. That I did not know about, to be honest, but yeah, it was just a top-down zombie survival game where not plus Umbrella was essentially winning. Huh. Didn't even know about that, basically, but then again, a lot of Chicken Pluckers factions and whatnot, like the Red Horse 2 factions, are based off of like video games and whatnot. So I guess I should have seen that one. Or maybe not. Basically, because it's just like... I don't think I've ever played like browser games, at least not that one where it came from, but it just like... When you say like browser games, I'm thinking of like back in the old days of like Flash games. But yeah, with like Chicken Pluckers factions, is like one of them is just like straight up and just like, oh yeah, the whatchamacallit, the scientist corporation thing from Doom, whatchamacallit. You got like Task Force 141 from like Call of Duty. You got like not the NCR Rangers. Legally distinct NCR Rangers. I don't know about you people, but when it came to like the old like Flash games and whatnot, basically like Warfare 1917, like Warfare 1944 were probably some of my favorite. I know this is supposed to be like old and whatnot, it's just like I'm probably showing my age of this one, but it's just like, oh god, now I'm remembering. I was trying to think of like zombie Flash games, and like, well, there's like Zombie Last Stand and whatnot, and I'm like, oh yeah, Highway of the Dead. I think that was one of them? Hold on, I need to look. Highway of the Dead. Yeah, okay, that was a Flash game. Road of the Dead, sorry, Road of the Dead, not Highway of the Dead, Road of the Dead. Road of the Dead, where it's just like you're literally a guy in like a muscle car trying to just... Why I said highway is because you're driving down a highway with a whole bunch of zombies on it, and you're supposed to escape the city before the nuke falls, and then they made a sequel of it where you play from like the military perspective. Honestly, for like the Zombie Last Stand game as well, there was like a sequel to it. That was like a 2D shooter, where instead of basically just, you know, being like behind sandbags shooting at zombies, you actually move through a city.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Remember the old Flash games like Warfare 1917, 1944?
Yeah.
Alright, good, good.
I think I heard something about The Last Stand when I came back in.
I'm pretty sure there was like a game called was Zombie like Last Stand.
Yeah. The first couple, you were basically hold out in one spot and defend it against waves for a certain amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
And days. Later ones, you end up recruiting more survivors, and the last one, which is my favorite, is actually a prequel called Union City.
Yeah, that's what Harkin also mentioned. Also, sorry if I forgot to say, hope you're having a good day, Harkin. But good to see you again. I think it was just called Union City or something. It played completely different. It was completely different, as was very grindy and had in-game purchases for a late browser game, mind you. Really?
Huh?
I don't remember the in-game purchases, but yeah, it was an MMORPG. Really?
What? Alright, that's a different one that I'm thinking of then. One I was thinking of was like a side scroll where you go from area to area in the city, and the objective is to get to the docks.
Yeah, that's what I remember. But then again, it was just like I was a stupid child, so I don't know.
I was like, I definitely don't remember seeing any other people.
Oh, sorry. It came after Union C. I don't remember the name of it exactly, but they chose not to call it Last Stand. Gotcha. That wasn't Union C. It was a game that came after Union City. Sorry.
Because I know they made like a 3D top-down isometric roguelite, basically.
Oh my god, that's what it's... Every time I go to like one of these little camps and whatnot, basically, like this is just basically they shoot a whole bunch of drow that are using this as, you know, as a staging ground for raids, and then it's just like, oh, but wait, there's a hidden enemy you must find, because that always happens, and... It's a goddamn Roomba!
Oh fuck. We're doomed. Run, it has the claymore, doesn't it?
It's a trash bin on wheels, get it!
Show it who the real sanitation department is.
I leave now? Okay, no, there's still another hidden enemy on the map. Fucking damn it.
Who's gonna clean it up when it's dead?
Okay, there's a Tox Fox.
What is a Tox Fox?
Toxafox is basically it's radioactive fox. It's a Chernobyl fox. It comes from the polluted zones. If you go into the polluted zones in Rimworld, basically, if you have biotech and whatnot, there's a whole bunch of like toxic animal variants specifically for polluted zones. Toxafox is one of them.
I see.
It's just there for wasters, really, basically, because I don't know, they don't really eat pollution, but you know.
They wanted to give the radioactive people a radioactive pet.
Yeah. It's for wasters because they're the only ones that could eat. Sorry, I was stretching there. Toxic shit and whatnot, as well as they thrive off of being, whatchamacallit. I cannot even remember what the head ref for, tox grenades are. Because it's just like, I remember using the gas grenades once, and then I'm just like, oh, well, you're shit. And I'm just throwing you in the trash can. I really expected more out of, like, the toxic mortar shells and the tox grenades, because I'm just like, oh, I get to do World War I war crimes with this thing. No.
You mean, like, the Rimworld ones, gas grenades, or like...
Yes, yeah.
Gas grenades. Okay.
Like, I honestly thought I was gonna be like Dr. Thrax from, like, the GLA from Command & Conquer Generals and whatnot, and it just... No. if you're using like the toxic mortar shells or tox grenades and whatnot, it's just like you literally, the enemy has to stand in it for like an hour before it even incapacitates them.
Oof. That's kind of depressing.
Yeah, it should be a lot more effective, but at the same time, if it was like, if toxic grenades were like effective as like real life mustard gas and whatnot, that'd be way overpowered. Hold on, I can just type here, tox. Oh, it's literally just called tox gas. Okay then. After effects of exposure to tox gas, a poisonous chemical, it burns the lungs and eyes, causing a temporary shortness of breath and reduction in sight. Continued exposure to tox gas results in toxic buildup and eventually death. I bet it works against enemy pawns as fire, otherwise they just walk through everything like it's nothing. Yeah. That's why some things about like combat extended I find neat, because there's actually a suppression mechanic with combat extended. But at the same time with combat extended, you know that big giant incendiary launcher that the mechanoids get, like the flame turret, the fireball turret? Instead of it being like a wizard casting fireball in D&D, more or less in combat extended, it's just like you are about to experience what those poor motherfuckers in Hiroshima and Nagasaki felt like.
Prepare to experience propane.
The fully concentrated power of the sun.
In this economy?
Well, yeah. I learned from this neat trick, basically. It's called fucking with somebody's boats. I think the Mechanicus faction in GrimWorld has Phosphex, which is white phosphorus in projectile form. It helps also since Skitarii who have pain negation use it. Ah. Yeah, I remember the fucking Mechanicus was actually a faction that came out after I stopped playing tabletop Warhammer tabletop. I don't know why I was about to say tabletop D&D. That's not where the fuck they're from.
If your D&D wasn't tabletop, what was it?
It was through a Skype call and I fucking hated it.
Oh no! What happens if someone accidentally disconnects? You just count them as getting banished to a different dimension?
Yeah, they just ended up in the shadow room. Fuck them.
Kidnapped?
Yeah. But lore-wise with the Skitarii, is it true that basically they're actually all radioactive? I remember somebody telling me that and I didn't bother looking it up. God damn it. I was away for like a day and all the prisoners are losing their fucking shit. Alright, I like on how that wasn't even a prisoner. This is like literally me. Whatever, hold on. I'm just gonna give you fucking...
Man?
Here. Dumbass. Your name is now Dumbass. So Dumbass over here basically decided to go on a sadistic rage, which basically means that they're gonna go and, you know, start beating the shit out of one of the prisoners, right? And so I like how Dumbass went over here to one of the prisoners. This prisoner decided to start punching her. This one actually had hands. So Dumbass leaves, decides to go over here, and it's just like, oh, this prisoner has a prosthetic leg and whatnot, basically. Surely they have the advantage. And the next thing you know, Dumbass gets the shit beat out of her by somebody with a prosthetic leg. Probably this prisoner took off the prosthetic leg and started beating her to death with it.
Sounds about right.
Okay. I didn't mean beat to death literally, but now that that's actually happened over here on the left,
Oh dear.
one of the prisoners that was going berserk and just punching down the door, one of the Space Marine visitors decided to try to stop them.
Hug them a bit too tight.
Somehow the prisoner basically beat the Space Marine to death in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh dear.
That's gonna upset a few people.
I can hear the tabletop nerds ringing in the distance.
Oh no, tabletop is perfectly, it actually makes perfect sense and whatnot, basically. Tabletop is just a big giant fuck you.
Discord ate their microphone.
Oh, sorry, I said basically tabletop is just a big giant fuck you. Did I ever tell you the story back in my day? When I played Warhammer Tabletop. Goddamn. But no, I remember one time playing Warhammer Tabletop back in 5th edition and whatnot. I was against a Chaos Space Marine player and they were, what was it? They had Chaos, Noise Marines. There we go, the Slaneshi Noise Marines. And I remember basically just as like a last-ditch effort, I had like an Imperial Guardsman squad just bayonet rush them. And somehow, someway, the Guardsman squad actually beat the Noise Marines in melee. The Chaos Space Marine player called bullshit. I called bullshit, but the dice spoke in my favor. I was blessed by the dice gods that day.
There are dice gods?
Yes. There are good dice and there are bad dice. Bad dice roll poorly. We throw those away.
I see.
The dice will always say fuck it to your lore and rules. Absolutely, yes. But in that battle, it was just like, ah yes, the Emperor smiles upon me today. The Emperor protects.
The Noise Marine does not. In fact, the Noise Marine is somewhat very upset.
Yes. I will say this though, basically, lately though, one of the things that in the Imperial Guard squads can have is a plasma gun. If it's just a regular squad, it could have one plasma gun. If it was a veteran squad, you could have 3 plasma guns. Oh boy! The only problem with plasma guns in tabletop is that if you roll a 1, it explodes, killing the user.
What here?
Which means basically every time you have a plasma gunner, you're always going to roll a 1.
Oh dear.
That's just how the dice work. I'm sorry. Any chance the dice get to kill one of your own units, the dice will kill him.
Oh.
And this is why I had armored sentinels with plasma cannons, because back in 5th edition, plasma cannons didn't fucking explode. Until, you know, literally 6th edition came out, and then they were just like, by the way, plasma cannons now detonate if you roll a 1, and it's just like, fuck.
Because at this point, everything plasma kind of got stopped being used.
Yep.
Welcome back, conventional warfare, my beloved.
It was just like, well, time to put the last can back on this Sentinels, very versatile machines, weak as shit, but they're supposed to be glass cannons. You put like a las cannon, a multi-las on it, basically an auto cannon, rocket launchers on it. Very nice.
Turn it into God.
There's armored sentinels and scout sentinels, basically. The armored sentinels were, well, obviously armored sentinels, basically, but the scout sentinels had the flanking rule since they were supposed to be a scout unit, which means you could deploy them on the side of the map but they have to be in reserve. Which means you don't deploy them at the start of the map, you have to roll for them to deploy. Sorry, I know, boring shit. I'm just reminiscing back when I spent way too much money on plastic figurines.
They're plastic?
Yes. It's miniatures. You basically you get clippers. You clip out the pieces, you glue them together, you prime them, you paint them. It's like Gundam.
I thought they were metal.
They used to be metal. They used to be made out of pewter, basically, but they over the decades they swapped out with plastic.
Oh my god. I hate GW even more now.
Why? Do you know how fucking heavy the goddamn metal pieces were?
I know, but the metal would have at least justified the cost.
Okay, you know what? You're right about that. You are absolutely right about that, basically, Lily. I remember people telling me, like, because I was an Imperial Guard player and whatnot, and I remember, other Imperial Guard players, not at the shop, but that I met online. I was, like, the only Guard player that I fucking knew at the goddamn shop. It was very lonely. Anyway, basically, but a lot of people were just like, oh, I remember basically when you used to get 20 guys in an infantry pack and whatnot, basically, now you only get 10, and sure enough, when I joined, it was like only 10, and now I look at people that are playing now and whatnot, and I'm just like, damn, I used to get 10 guys for half the cost you do now, fuck!
Agony.
Yeah, they updated all the models of the plastic figures for the Imperial Guard, and then they started charging twice the amount as before.
Ooh.
Go rating because I don't do. Let's remove you from the camera. I need you to still research shit. Wait, actually, hold on. Instead of going on the caravan rating shit, right, we're a party thing. The Death Korps of Krieg had parties. What do you think a Death Korps of Krieg party would be?
Defined party. Like the annual get-together type of party, or like what was a Krieg or D&D party?
Dance party. Alcohol. Music.
The dance macabre. spooky, scary Kriegerman.
A Halloween part. Okay. That's what we're gonna have, basically. Krieg celebrate. Whatchamacalls it.
Cinco de Mayo.
Okay, I thought you were going with like Halloween party, but okay, then yeah, sure. I guess Krieg could. Sure, they could celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
I don't understand either.
I'm sorry, I just remember this mental flashbang that I had, basically, literally, where it's just like, I remember somebody goddamn saying that they were celebrating, you know, Cinco de Mayo and whatnot, but they didn't say it's Cinco de Mayo. They were like, oh, I'm celebrating Mexican Independence Day, and I'm just like, oh God. God, please give me strength. I shouldn't say mental flashbang, I should have just said, ah yes, I remember the stupid thing that somebody said that gave me an aneurysm. Speaking of Mexico, basically, have you heard about the shit that's going down there?
No.
They're having I don't know whether to call it a revolution or just simply like a revolt and whatnot down in Mexico City and whatnot, but basically hundreds of thousands of people down in Mexico City are essentially protesting, trying to get the president out of government and whatnot. I forget her name, basically. The one that assassinated like literally 37 of her political opponents that were also trying to run the election.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm. Whatnot. Most of the people want her as president, basically because she's just being referred to as the cartel president. Basically, literally because people are saying that she's been bought by the cartels because she's literally done nothing to enforce the law against the cartels.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. And she's basically been so lenient with the cartels and whatnot that they pretty much just have like free reign over the country.
Oh dear.
And whatnot, so basically hundreds of thousands of people are in Mexico City.
We're about to have a Taco Square incident.
I'm sorry, a Taco Square incident?
Mexican tenement.
Mexican tenement square? I have no fucking idea, basically.
Instead of the military or anything, it's just gonna be the cartel that rocks up. How is Cannibal Land doing?
You mean Haiti?
Yeah.
I don't know, basically. We haven't really talked about anything about Haiti since we brought over, like, I don't know how many people over from there. We got a whole bunch of manhunting, like, 15 manhunting wolves trying to kill me right now.
Run. Also, I've had a revelation.
What?
I can collect milk from cows I didn't tame.
For context, DS is playing Minecraft. And how did you come to this revelation?
I was trying to get a bucket of water and the cow jumped in the river.
Gotcha. I know I've complained about this before several times and whatnot, but it just like I really don't like it when it's just like you set like a preferred xenotype with your ideology and whatnot, because it's just like we're supposed to be, you know, the Imperial Creed or whatnot. That's our ideology. It's like, you know, fear the mutant, burn the witch, kill the heretic, or some shit like that. I probably got that in the wrong order. But then it just like, alright, so our preferred, you know, xenotype is just baseliner, that's it. It's just, you know, humanity. It's just like, do a ritual, get a free colonist out of it, because, you know, that's one of the things, is just being able to recruit, or get a new recruit. And then it's just like, ah yes, what is he? Hi mate. And I'm just like, I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this.
Why is he here?
Yeah.
How did he get here?
I don't know. So out of those 15 timber wolves that are basically manhunting us and whatnot, 7 of them are still alive and whatnot. They're just incapacitated because I don't know. I feel like the last gun should do more. I think the whole problem with it is just the lasguns just do only burn damage and whatnot. And burn damage just doesn't do like any bleeding damage whatsoever.
Yeah.
Bleeding is actually like a huge thing. And so one of those Timberwolves have just gotten up and whatnot, and they're about to maul the child. Never mind, the child just punched the wolf in the face, and that was more effective than the lasgun.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, he just literally, he just punched it right in the fucking face, and then it just died.
Okay.
I know it pisses people off when I say the lasguns, basically, it's just like, I swear to God, they're set to fucking stun and not kill.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
It's just like, if it's a headshot, then yes, most definitely the lasgun will kill the person and whatnot, but it's just like shooting somebody until they catch on fire doesn't actually seem to be very effective. At killing them anyway. Because like every time I go to like a work site or whatnot and just gun down the people there with like lasguns, it's just like, oh hey, look at that, 15 potential prisoners to take back home. And I'm like, I don't have the facilities. I don't have the beds. I could build more beds. I just choose not to. I can't be feeding like 30 prisoners. Oh goddamn, one of the other wolves just got up.
We send them to the camps. The working kind.
Just gonna go out here and execute those that are incapacitated.
I think I just leave them to bleed out. That way Geneva can't say I did it.
Well, here's the problem. With burn damage, they don't bleed out. Flamers, grenade launchers, maybe? I mean, there's always auto guns. I could get auto guns and start using those.
So, do charged weapons run into the same problem of not really bleeding?
No, charged weapons basically lately, they're basically just, they're the same as like ballistic weapons, like industrial weapons, but just better.
Hmm.
Why?
Oh, I was just wondering.
Okay. I forgot to give you a gun. Shit. You people wouldn't be able to, you know, he's carrying a spare gun. Are you? Oh, right, you're a high mate. You're incapable of violence anyway. Why the fuck did I even bring you here?
That's what I meant about how did they even
Yeah, I
end up
forgot
here?
about that about high mate space. So that shows you on how little I actually use xenotypes, especially high mates, because I'm like, oh, right, you're fucking useless. But they have good social skills. I don't need somebody that knows how to talk. Do we look like social people to you?
All I'm hearing is unironically that one Blood Pact playthrough they could have used the high mate to do the negotiations.
I would have had the high mate work basically behind the counter at the restaurant. He was just like, oh, what's my position in the colony? Customer service. Shut up.
Best customer service on the planet.
I ran a 5-star hotel as the blood pack in Rimworld.
It worked.
Uh-huh. That's like the worst thing about it is it's just like, we're the blood pack. We're literally supposed to be the barbarians, like literally just slaughtering people. Blood for the blood god, and I'm just like... But what if I was actually just an expert in hospitality instead?
No. What you see, you run it like the Bates Motel.
Bates Motel?
Visitors come, but not all of them leave.
Well, yeah, because a lot of them get shot in the fucking raids, but that's besides the point. Speaking about shooting people, I just killed a whole bunch of people just so I could have some bananas.
Congratulations, you're now the new Banana Republic.
Oh, I'm getting a call from Dole. They're offering me a job in middle management. All of a sudden, I don't know why.
Weird, I thought the caller ID said Amazon.
Please. If I had Dubs Hygie on, I would at least allow people to have piss breaks. I still can't believe that, basically. I still can't believe, because it's just like, alright, so Amazon drivers aren't allowed to get out of the vehicle to go to the bathroom. We're going to install a dash cam to make sure they don't leave the vehicle and whatnot, and only go to basically deliver packages. So then Amazon drivers were using, like, literally water bottles as, like, piss jugs and whatnot, but then somebody complained to Amazon saying that they were offended that, you know, they saw a driver have piss jugs in the vehicle, so now they installed a dash cam that faces inwards as well. And I'm just like, tell me this straight, you gotta drive out there for several hours and whatnot, basically, and you're not allowed to piss, no matter what. Was it Amazon? I remember some company and whatnot, basically. They essentially, it's just like, there was some company that just overworked their workers and whatnot. And it was just like, oh, to improve company morale, we invented a soundproof porta potty for our employees to cry in. Oh. They didn't call it the soundproof porta potty. It was just like a soundproof booth that the employees could cry in. That was Amazon Sly. All right, thank you, Belgium.
Oh, that is just depressing.
Oh yes, here we go, basically. Amazon offers wellness chambers for stressed staff. It's just literally just a soundproof porta potty that just says the mindful practice room. Jesus Christ. Hey, DS.
Yeah.
By any chance, have you ever heard something called a gravitation cannon?
What's it from?
Warhammer 40k, apparently.
No.
A special design of gravitation weapon. With its higher output, even great bunker walls of thick plascrete will collapse before long. While gravitation cannons are typically vehicle mounted, the Tech Marines of the Death Watch created this man-portable design. I have never seen a gravitation cannon before, and I just heard it, basically, because I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? And then I just see this Space Marine firing, like, what I thought was like a Necron Gauss rifle, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
What I'm hearing is tech heresy, but we're relabeling it so it counts.
Yes. The Necrons, I think they're Gauss rifles, I can't remember basically, but the Necron weapons, those aren't a gravitation cannon. Basically, that's literally just the vaporizer that tears you atom by atom. It's very painful. Yeah, I still really wish I had those shells in the Earthshaker Cannon. This is also another reminder of I should have gotten almost, almost there. Because we are literally an hour away outside of camp, and no, they decide to fucking sleep instead.
Yeah.
They're almost done building the cannons. Can you people get a goddamn move on, please? Why the fuck do these robots? Why the fuck do they have bolters?
Fun.
Who the fuck gave the bit lickers a goddamn bolter? Free bolters? I guess this is on how we get bolters, because it sure as fuck ain't gonna be from fighting the Astartes.
The Mechanicus would like to know your location. Something about a rogue tech priest.
I guess so.
That will fill in crates of bolters.
So I forgot to ask, how you doing today, Belgium? Am alive? Ah, yes. Which is better than dead. But not by much. Gravitation weapons can essentially distort or increase gravity in a small area, which means you either get compressed into a pulp or flung for meters. God, that's... I'm sorry. When you said flung for meters, I was just like, okay, so it's the gravity gun from Half-Life 2. Gotcha. So way stronger than the gravity gun from Half-Life 2, but it was just like, ah, yes. I want to see a goddamn tech marine from the Death Watch literally prop kill the Chaos Space Marine now with a toilet.
No. We mount this thing up to one of the dreadnoughts.
Well, usually these gravitation cannons are apparently mounted to vehicles, so maybe a dreadnought could get a gravitation cannon and just fling a giant... statue. That was it the Chaos Drake, I think it was, in Space Marine 2? No, it wasn't a Chaos Drake, it was literally with a fucking Greater Demon of Tzeentch, the whatever.
Oh, the change?
Yeah.
Big bird with a stick?
Yeah, Big Bird with stick.
Yeah, that's a lore change. Behold, the greater demon exchange in all of its glory. Dreadnought, hey fuck ass, wanna rock?
It was
Become
fucking
free of your entry to this dimension.
It was fucking beautiful, man. Seeing that dreadnought just go yeet.
Would you send that to whoever's in charge of the, oh, the Mobian... What number is it? That's...
I think it's the Mobian 6.
You send that to the leader of the Mobian 6 and attach a note. This is how the Ocaran deals with, like, beasts.
I call dibs on the bolter. Well, this is where I would like to file a complaint, because these are from, was it Dead Man's Switch? And apparently, when you kill a goddamn robot from Dead Man's Switch, it just deletes the gun that they have. They don't drop the gun, it just gets deleted, and I'm just like...
It's also a thing in the Wolfen too.
Yeah?
They have their own mechanoids.
Gotcha.
I think it's 3 types of quadcopter drones and then actual long-range and medium-range infantry.
Yeah, the Deathwatch Devastators can use twin-link gravitation. Normal Marines can use a combi gravitation, so if the bolts don't kill you, your head gets the implosion of Gallagher's will. Goddamn.
What I'm hearing is one of 2 fates befalls you. You go squish or Wilhelm scream.
Yeah. Apparently Raj and Ice are lovers now.
Wilhelm screaming.
Sorry, go on.
Has anything even had the Wilhelm scream in 40k?
I don't think in 40k, no. I don't think I've heard the... Well, I probably have heard the Wilhelm scream in 40k, but it's like one of those things of like you hear it and then you immediately forget about it. I have to yell the Blood Raven Sergeant does in the intro from Dawn of War. God. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off with this one, basically, but in all honesty, that intro scene from the intro of Dawn of War and whatnot, basically, is a lot better than I think I've seen anything that come out of Warhammer Plus. Man,
I like to forget that Warhammer Plus exists.
remember, Space Marines died for Warhammer Plus. The little fan animation that somebody's doing. Oh, there we go. And yeah, Dawn of War came out back in like 2004. But I remember a lot of people because there's, oh god, I can't remember the name of the fucking like 2D cartoon that they have and whatnot for Warhammer, and it's just like the lack of animation. And it was bad before, like when it came out. I'm just like, wow, 3 FPS. Haven't seen this since the 90s. Oof. Sorry, voice cracking there. I take a sip of my canteen. But then it just like somehow I remember seeing like a video of just like, oh, so they continued this, and somehow there's even less animation than before. We got moving still images now, and it just like, oh, that's fucking wonderful. And so many people were just taking the piss out of it in the comments, basically going, it was just like, wow, this is a great what was it, storyboard? I think people were calling it. It was like, this is great storyboard and whatnot, basically lately. I really hope this independent company, like this up and starting company, gets the funding they need for it to make it into an actual show. And I'm like, oh god.
Bully them harder. They deserve it.
I'm just like, the fan animations died for this, god damn it. It's like, I love Warhammer 40k and whatnot. I've dedicated a lot of my life, and more importantly, I dedicated a lot of fucking money to Warhammer 40k and whatnot, but god damn do I fucking hate Games Workshop so much.
Yeah.
It really says something on how GW basically hired Richard Boylan at gunpoint, who crowdfunded an entire small series for Hell's Reach. Then when he makes something for GW, it immediately looks worse. Yeah. Yeah. As it turns out, basically, keeping somebody locked up in a basement and whipping them daily doesn't make for, you know, a good product.
Unless it's the prisoners in Rimworld mining in your quarry.
Well, not even that, basically, because slaves, just the prisoners work basically slower than your colonists do by like half speed.
They go slightly faster if you take off the restraints. Also makes the guards happier. It's almost an even fight.
I was about to say, basically, it's just like, well, you take the restraints off and they like to do this thing called running. Rimworld makes you a fucked up person. Because it's just like, when playing Rimworld, usually the conversation is going to veer in, let's discuss the ethics of slavery, cannibalism, or mass murder. And yet somehow, basically, we are somehow same. Were you people just passing on by? Oh no, you're a hunting party, basically. You saw the bison. You saw bison in the area and you immediately showed up to kill them.
No. Charles screams in the distance.
Well, good luck to Charles, basically, because one of them's got a grenade launcher to hunt bison with. At that point, it's just like, what the fuck are you even trying to do? You're clearly not hunting it for food, and you're sure as fuck not hunting it for a trophy. If basically you're trying to blow it up with a grenade launcher. It was just like, oh yes, I just wanted to turn the bison into a fine red mist.
You just ask him, what are you hunting for today? He just looks at you confused. Hunting?
At least he'll come pre-butchered. I don't know about that. I don't think that's gonna be good cuts of meat. He's sending the other bison a message. What the fuck is the message? heavily tenderized.
No, they're not making that one.
Not like the woman how I like my bison atomized with a grenade launcher.
I like my bison pre-nuggetized.
Man, oh God, why did I just remember this? I remember basically at least sometimes. Sometimes I go a little bit too far with rage baiting people and whatnot, basically. And I remember asking somebody, so it's just like, you know, buffalo wings, right? And they're just like, yeah. And I'm like, all right, so what part of the buffalo is the wing?
Hello, Ace.
Hello.
Hey, Ace,
Yes.
you know buffalo wings, right?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, what part of the buffalo is the wing?
Okay, who said what this time?
No. This is a serious question I have, basically, because I'm just like, buffaloes don't have wings, so like, what part of the buffalo is supposed to be part of the wing?
Wherever they inject the Red Bull.
Valid response.
You didn't expect that one, did you?
No, I was just like, if you use incendiary, it'll come pre-cooked too.
Hell yeah, my pre-cooked, pre-nuggetized bison.
Yeah, so context, since you just showed up and whatnot, we had a hunting party basically show up, which is like a friendly group of people that were just hunting on our map, and they immediately beelined across the map just to fucking blow up the bison with like grenade launchers. And at that point, I'm just questioning what the fuck are they even hunting for?
It's not about the nutrition, it's about sending a message.
That's what Belgium said, and I'm like, what the fuck is the message?
Wait, did he actually?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Head chat closed.
You enjoy your meat pre-nuggetized?
I mean, they enchant it with fire aspect, it'll even come pre-cooked.
Yeah, that's what somebody else says, like, if they use incendiary grenades, they'll come pre-cooked.
I just caught up to that, actually.
Okay, sorry.
Pain.
But no, I just remembered basically because like I remember like a while back I just rage baited somebody and whatnot because I'm just like, hey, so because like somebody I knew like buffalo wings and I'm like, what part of the buffalo is the wing?
I remember having this conversation with you as well.
Ah, okay.
About you when you mentioned doing that to someone else. Which is why when I heard that I said, who said what this time?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because there's
This time I remember used the Red Bull whip.
Because they were like, basically there's no buffalo in buffalo wings, and I'm like, why do they call it buffalo? And it's like, because it comes from buffalo, and I'm like, well, I know that, but what part of the buffalo is the wing? And they're like, no, the city. I'm like, what city? It's like Buffalo City. I'm like, the buffaloes have a city? When did buffaloes get a city? And they're like, no, it's a city in New York and whatnot. I'm like, New York gave a city to buffaloes?
Paste.
This is when they started to try and choke you, isn't it?
They got extremely angry, yes. They just stopped talking to me after that.
I'm just been laughing.
I feel like there would just be a vein in the back of my head that explodes after a while of that.
You telling me you shrimp fried this rice? Exactly.
I remember that Center and Chan comment. Comic. Fuck.
So I know how you say we should change our tactics when fighting these goddamn, you know, robots, the dead man switch and whatnot, basically, but, you know, build defenses, but I'm sure it'll be fine this time.
Meanwhile, I'm here just trying not to have an aneurysm in Murmansk because there is not a single road up here in SnowRunner.
Please focus fire on that motherfucker. Okay. What the fuck's that? Fairly heavily armored Tomatroid, designed as cost-effective and durable mechanical infantry thanks to the outstanding systems, engineering, and modernized variants of the model, continue to serve blah 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 blah. It has also become a highly sought-after model for replication production blah blah blah. Alright, so they got a fucking they got a walking tank out there. It was nice knowing you fuckers.
What is it with most Soviet nations and considering a single slab of concrete in the wilderness to be an entire road?
Yes.
The single slab of concrete is also covered in snow, so you can't even see it.
Wonderful. What the fuck?
Oh.
Giant walking tank's got giant fucking flamethrower.
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
You got the Sherman crocodile treatment. Now's your chance to explain to them why flame tanks are a bad idea.
Oh yeah, how am I gonna do that?
Aim for the fuel. The joke is that in real life, they had to have external fuel tanks.
I know the fucking British, the Churchill had a external fuel tank and whatnot. I think the Sherman basically, they just replaced the, what is it, radio operator with it? Because like the machine gun port is where the, like the whole MG is where the flamethrower went, so they just put the tank canister where that guy was supposed to go.
Maybe. All I know is that flame tanks had ludicrously high casualty rates, just like actual flame infantry.
Yeah, they kind of have to get up close. That's scary.
Well, it's not even just that, it's just the volatility of it all. To put it rather bluntly.
Oh. After that scare was over. How was your watch party, basically? You said you were, what was it, watching Band of Brothers?
Mm-hmm. 2 episodes of Band of Brothers tonight.
Did you just start it, or how
No,
far?
I think we're on the second to last episode now.
Gotcha.
We ended it with Why We Fight. Which is the one where they discover the camp.
Gotcha, right, yeah, that one. Sorry, it's been such a long time I can't remember the episodes by their names.
Yeah. That episode wound up leading to some actually quite interesting conversations about how much the civilian populations would have known about the Holocaust at the time. But not really something for here. Unless for whatever reason you wanted to go into that, which I doubt YouTube would be fond of.
Probably not, no.
Maybe this will be the... Maybe this time the video will get community noted. After the Supermarket Together stream somehow didn't.
What happened to the Supermarket Together streams?
Vlad.
Oh.
You don't remember the last...
I like how that was enough.
It's like, you don't remember the last time we streamed Supermarket Together? And we had Vlad, and he kept going off about like every conspiracy theory he knew, and I'm just sitting there like praying to God, saying, YouTube, please don't delete my channel. Please don't delete my channel.
All I remember is Austrian rock radio.
Oh, that's because that's what he had on in the background, I think.
And Oh God, the shelves! Please God, make it stop. I'm in the cashier now. I am stealing the AI's job.
Yeah, just this is why every time we streamed it and whatnot, basically, Lily, even though I was the one hosting the damn thing, it was my store, I was technically the manager, I'm just like, I'm just gonna man the cashier, and I'm gonna have my back turned to the entire store, because if I can't see what the fuck you people are doing, it can't hurt me.
Little did he know.
And it very much did hurt me, basically, because, like, I had to get customers all to, like, why don't we have this? Where's this? We don't have this. Why is this so expensive? And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on back there? And then it just...
Screaming.
Fucking Vlad was basically stocking up the goddamn storage room, basically, like we were supposed to be like a Fallout bunker. And yet somehow
That's
we
because
still...
the customers were asking for literally everything.
Yeah.
And so we had to get literally everything.
None of the stuff that we needed, and it was just all stuffed in the storage room. I'm just like, you could put it on fucking shelves, and then he would start placing random objects on the shelves. You'd place like one milk carton over here, and then another milk carton over there, and then this shelf would become unusable.
That was mostly iced. Or I think me at the start. Because that was the first time I had downloaded the game.
God, finally.
Apparently learned something kind of disappointing.
What?
Apparently the regular animals do not respawn in Minecraft.
What?
Yes, they do.
Well, I killed some chickens. Now every time I go back to that one area, there is no chickens.
Okay, that's just not how that works generally.
Oh.
It's wherever there's a grass block, there is a chance for a passive mode spawn. So make a giant field of grass.
Oh.
And
I can do that.
That can be your source of animal.
I need to go take a piss. Can you keep an eye on the colony for me?
Okay, chat, so we're gonna learn about history now.
Oh no. No. So I will just rattle off random things I've heard. Gabe made a research yacht.
Who?
Gabe Newell.
Is it like the RV Petrol?
Actually, let me...
RV Petrol is the one that keeps finding... is the one that Bill Gates owns, I think. That, keeps finding World War II shipwrecks.
It's a deep ocean exploration ship.
That sounds like a rather generic term, but fair enough.
Marine science, biodiversity, seafloor mapping.
Where's my... oh.
It's being developed through Inkfish?
Oh. What's being developed by what now?
One of Gabe Newell's companies is funding a multi-million-dollar research vessel.
Research vessel for what?
Deep sea exploration. Studying biodiversity, mapping the seafloor and marine science.
Alright, fuck it.
It sounds a bit more like a curiosity than anything, like, the RV Petrol. Should you be familiar? Am I really not going to be able to recover this thing?
Apparently they keep calling it a yacht, but I don't think this thing's a fucking yacht.
What is
500 million.
500 what?
$500 million.
Jesus
Good enough
Christ.
for a yacht to me.
Like, are yachts normally 500 million?
I don't know, it's gonna be more money than I ever see in my lifetime. Finally. I have freed my BTR from the
Multi-analyze, that's what needed. Sorry, go on.
cold hell that I am in.
It's one of the green hell.
No.
So why is it in the name of God that basically you decided, how should I spend my free time? I know what, I'm gonna suffer basically driving in no infrastructure, mountainous regions, in a video
Please, there's
game.
no mountains yet. Well, there's one, but I'm doing everything I can to avoid it. I'm in Murmansk.
Alright, so why
Or
is it that you
rather,
decide to spend your time in
Several hundred kilometers near Murmansk, in some nondescript location.
in basically off-road Euro Truck Simulator?
Yes. Because there's actually a Ford 750 somewhere out here, and I want it.
Ford 750?
Yes. Which, by the way, Ford actually essentially had them remove the 750 from the Russian version of the game as like a form of sanction. So now there's like a separate version of the game that has it renamed to something else, I think.
That's so fucking weird.
That is depressing.
But hey, the raccoon I was supposed to protect, basically, he finally gets to go home.
Was it named
Oh
Frank?
yeah, the trash cans are safe.
His name Danielle or whatever. What's he supposed to give? Ottawa. Okay, whatever. pick that up because I swear.
That is a death pit. I'm not going down there.
Why is this? Why
Hello, yes, what?
I wasn't
Did I
paying
do?
attention basically, but apparently Ace was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take literally every combat stim we have in the storage room that we picked up for the raids, and I'm gonna smack them all into my eyeball and see what happens.
Oh no!
Delicious.
And now you're overdosing, but I can't even do anything to help you. Because they
Look, you
did.
shouldn't have written melatonin on them.
Can fight the architects now barehanded.
This is the opposite of fucking melatonin, basically.
He has taken all of the wake-up drugs.
Which is why it is really bad that you wrote melatonin on them.
I did write melatonin on them.
It was ice.
Speaking of self-destruction habits, I have thought of a new way to deal maximum damage to both my liver and kidneys in one fell swoop.
Fuck
Go
no.
on.
Making an ice cream float with the wine that I had for my birthday.
I just...
Apparently it's a rather common thing.
Where? I need to burn it down.
Oh, great.
No, just look up wine float.
Well, now you got a addiction to combat stims, and you're a lush now, which basically means you become an alcoholic.
Topical.
You did that. You literally cursed your in-game pawn with the shit you're saying. This is all your fault. I'm gonna have to put you down now.
No, it won't be the first time this save. Probably. Or wait, no, this is a different one.
Now I gotta fucking research goddamn beer brewing. Son of a bitch. Now I need to
Hey,
make.
just imagine how much we can sell it for. It's like Stardew.
Money isn't as important as Stardew.
Not for the early game, but for the late game, it really starts to be.
I should rephrase that. Silver is not as important as money in Stardew. Unless you're making God's most sterile base.
I don't
And
think.
some modded equipment.
I don't think Warhammer mod particularly cares about sterility or cleanliness necessarily.
Not really, but
Given the
basically
setting.
literally something that, you know, you're supposed to do in Rimworld is make a hospital and make sure it has sterile tiles and whatnot to avoid infections from happening. And I just simply say, you can bleed out into the barracks. That's okay. You get an infection.
What, you mean the pawns all believe in germ theory? That's so 1860s.
Yeah, I know.
I say as the person in here with like 600 hours in green hell.
Again, basically DS is he bought Surgeon Simulator. He's certified now to work at a hospital, right?
I hate to tell you this, boss, but it's forged.
Forged.
I didn't actually get the game.
What, did you sail the seven seas?
He got from his Russian friends. Six hours in green hell. He must have severe autism at this point. Do you have severe autism?
I think the diagnosis is like low level to mild. Because ADHD was considered on the spectrum at the time. I don't know if it's still. Also, was that Belgium?
Well, why do you say that?
I feel that just sounds like a question that he would ask.
But no.
I just checked, it was Belgium.
It's almost like you don't trust me or something, man. What the fuck?
No, it's I have a decent idea of the things Belgium would say about me.
Let's see if I remember right. No, come on, Dwayne, you talked about this the other day. Oh, ADHD is bundled with Asperger's. But it's still on the spectrum. They're just tied together at the same area now.
Oh, that's new. What about regular ADD?
I had to tell us about the drug overdose killed Jace.
Jesus.
Well, it'll be a snapshot of me once I don't know, get bored.
I'm so sorry, what did you just say?
Something about a snapshot?
You can cut out that part from the VOD.
No, I don't think I will.
Do you have any idea how much stuff we'll have to go through to edit out? That, and I think editing the VOD breaks the chat replay.
I don't even think I have chat replay for my streams because it's just turned off automatically.
Pretty
There's
sure
no
you
way for
don't.
me to turn it on for some reason.
Oh.
I don't even know what the criteria is for getting it. Because I know that some people have it and some people don't.
And chat replay is off. That's always consumers of Slanish's vices. That's basically it. Just like Ace basically decided to become a Slaanesh cultist. We had to go fucking throw him out in a ditch somewhere.
Meanwhile, me who barely knows a thing about 40k or Warhammer generally. Oh yeah, speaking of Warhammer, apparently Florida Man is coming to one of the games.
What?
Oh. The track addict.
What?
Yeah. Vic and I were talking earlier about games in general, and he found a trailer for Dark Tide?
Sweet man.
Oh, you mean the Hive Scum?
Yeah.
The Hive Gang or whatever. Basically, I was surprised that was a class I was gonna be it.
Yeah, Florida Man on bath salts.
Yeah, it was just like, hold on, I gotta go find that damn video basically that DS posted where it was like Wolf or the leader of the Mobian Six basically saying, what do you mean? A single
Mobius
fucking...
6. I love Ace Combat.
I can never fucking find anything on the damn Discord.
I wonder if I can cross that. Oh, that's not a river, that's an ocean.
What, did you just find the Arctic Sea?
Yes. Apparently the game thinks that a hurricane came through here, even though hurricanes can't survive in water this cold.
Oh shit.
As a fun fact, hurricanes need hot water to form.
Oh, you get the fuck back here, jackass. You do not get a... I all tab out and it's just like, I tab back in and it's just like, Belgium's giving up. And I'm like, nope.
Saw his chance, the mods weren't looking.
Motherfucker knew I tabbed out of the game and tried to make a run for it. Nope.
Also, did you know that there are civilian versions of the BMP and BTR?
Yeah. I think was it even Moscow? They have like a taxi BMP or BTR. Sorry.
I don't know about that, but I know that logging industries tend to have the BTR variant as like not really logistic shuttles, but like personnel shuttles almost.
Yeah.
Or even just like scouting out areas of the forest to find better trees in particularly awful terrain.
Here, this video that Diaz found on, what was it, Twitter, basically summarizes the new DLC for Darktide.
I just remember Vic going through the comments of presumably that video.
Hold up. You're telling me that 4 crackheads
One of the
just wiped
favorites
out
was, man, the
2,000
Steam
of my
reviews
men,
are going to be amazing
an
this time
entire
around.
platoon of Ogrins, 3 beasts of Nurgle, and all the poxhounds we've had at our disposal.
And honestly, can't argue
We
with
had
that.
600 poxhounds sent at them all at the same time. What do you mean we lost all of them to one homeless man with a flamethrower?
If I
Well, they
was in
surely
the
must
game,
have
I
had
know
some
that
bloody
Star should
space
be
marines
okay.
if they defeated the beasts of Nurgle.
What?
A
Why
rock,
did you rename,
a rock killed a beast of Nurgle.
what was her, the first boss we find in Power World? No, it wasn't her, it was one of the random bandits you found and just threw into the Power Sphere.
Are you telling me basically you want me to create a female hive ganger literally called Crystal Methany?
Yes!
That's a pretty good one.
God damn, alright, fine, whatever.
I am 100% in support of this endeavor.
God damn it. What doesn't make sense is most of the rejects are hive gangers, so they made a character origin a class. Yeah. I don't fucking understand, man. A lot of people thought we were going to be getting a Mechanicus class or whatnot, basically. I'm just kind of sitting there going like, Sister of Battle? Maybe? No? Asrican? No? Okay.
The
Fuck me.
sister was one that Vic brought up.
So Cassican feels like something they try and shoehorn as a sub-tree for the veteran.
Probably. I mean, Kassakin would just be veteran on steroids.
Same thing with Catachins.
Because it's just like the veteran is already like a ranger and whatnot. Adding the Kassakin would be like putting Delta Force into the game and whatnot. So it's just like, well, it's like Daniel and then the cooler Daniel.
Oh yeah, but one of the things that I remember him talking about was like, they say that you can customize your drugs that you give the guy.
Huh?
Apparently that was in one of the trailers or roadmaps or something.
Okay.
Homebrew stems.
You can homebrew the shit. So we're just like, Jesse, we have to fucking cook in Warhammer.
Alright, so we need a Walter White and we need a Jesse Pinkman character.
And Crystal Methany to be their third wheel.
I think if I ever get, I'm still naming mine just Gordon Tweakman.
Yeah, this meme really points out how the plot of Darktide makes no sense. 4 hive gangers are defeating a traitor guard army. Canonically, the rejects are dying in their thousands, but this is dumb. Yeah, but at the same time, it's just like, one of the biggest things about Darktide that I like Vermintide for. Vermintide actually has a story. Vermintide 1 and 2 actually has a flowing story. Darktide was just like, hey, what if we try to be like Destiny? And just...
I think Vic mentioned Vermintide 1 or 2 having a free weekend to keep on Steam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'll probably add it to my library, but I don't know if I'll ever play it, because I just don't know anything about it. And I also don't know how big it is, or if my PC can run it.
The biggest problem I've had with Darktide is just, hey, do you want to I mean, that's the same problem I have with Vermintide, is like, hey, you want to rerun the same missions over and over and over again to grind out better loot?
Are they procedurally generated?
No.
Not
Oh, exact same maps?
exact same maps. Exact same.
That's a bit rough.
Yeah.
You can even memorize the what's going to spawn where.
Free to keep. 64 gigabytes isn't that bad. I don't know if I'm going to install it like I said, but I have it on the off chance I ever decide to.
I will say this, basically, the one thing I do definitely like Darktide, Leagues over Vermintide, is that in Darktide, you can play whatever class you want. In Vermintide, however, basically, since these are all named characters and heroes and whatnot, only one person gets to play them. So you gotta basically play rock, paper, scissors if you're civilized people. Over which characters you want to play. Sorry, a whole bunch of geese showed up and they tried robbing me again. Literally, one of them was walking out with a gold bar.
I completely forgot that that was a mod that you could have, and I got very confused.
Why?
Very quickly.
Why?
Another fun little bit of news that, about my life, I guess, is that, Sabaton's coming to my city in
Nice.
March.
Yeah.
Tickets are only $70, which is about half of what they were when they went to Charlotte last year, I think. So, yeah, probably gonna go to see them. And they're pretty much hitting the entire US from what I could recall, or at least the eastern half.
Nice. You gonna go in the mosh pit?
Fuck no, 70's just like getting into the basic stuff.
What's a mosh pit?
So usually at
Front
metal...
row seating, probably.
No. Usually at metal concerts, there is something called the mosh pit, and that's like right there, right in the front center stage. There isn't really seating at a concert and whatnot, but basically, the mosh pit is for people that like to get a little bit out of control.
It's like a rave, except without any rules.
It's a rave, but
So it's
violent.
an East German rave.
Got it. The lawsuit seating.
No, it's completely on you.
Yeah, you're not suing anyone.
No, mind you, you're not supposed to be punching or kicking people. If you do that, basically, the entire crowd's gonna gang up on you and beat the shit out of you, start punching or beating people and whatnot, basically. But the whole part of the mosh pit is basically just... I don't know how to describe it, basically.
Anarchy?
Yeah,
Average day as a noise marine.
sure. You're gonna be bumping and colliding into a lot of people in the mosh pit. There's also the
Yeah,
wall
that's where the like riding the wave happens.
There's also the
doing
wall of
contact.
death.
I don't know what that is.
Wall of Death is like this little trick that a lot of like metal bands like to do, basically, where they split the crowd in half, basically, where they get to the half the crowd goes to the left side, half the crowd goes to the right side, and then once basically the beat drops, as it were, basically, is usually a huge build up, and then once both sides run at each other.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not going anywhere near that.
Yeah.
What?
That's the mosh pit. You just collide into each other, basically. And whoever is stupid enough to stay in the middle is why it's called the Wall of Death.
Yeah, because you're gonna get annihilated repeatedly based on the sound of it.
I've seen some people. I've seen some people basically stay there, and I'm just like, you are either very brave or very stupid, probably both. But don't worry, it's not going to be a problem for much longer.
He'll die braver than most.
How many deaths happen annually in metal concerts from trampling?
Due to the fact that I haven't heard of any deaths happening, I'm going to say a lot less than you probably think. All right,
I haven't heard of many either, which is why I asked, because I honestly expect like 10 minimum.
Like I said,
based on that description.
All right, so here, maybe Google would better explain a mosh pit. Basically, an area in the front of the concert stage where audience members physically express their energy by pushing, shoving, and jumping to live music, typically punk, metal, or high energy genres. The core rule is if someone falls, others must stop and help them up, fostering a sense of community amidst the chaos.
I don't know if I can see that part happening.
I don't know,
It's
but
organized chaos.
yeah, basically, like I said, you're colliding into a whole bunch of fucking people and whatnot, but you're not supposed to be punching or kicking people. I have seen videos of basically people punching or kicking and whatnot. I remember seeing a fucking video where it was like some guy just fucking flying kicked somebody right in the fucking back. And that was pretty fucking brutal. It was just...
It's a very bad idea.
Yeah, that man's poor fucking shoulders basically connected in that fucking kick, and next thing you know, the crowd descends on that person that did the flying kick, and they literally grab him and throw him out of the fucking concert. Basically, literally right where the fucking, basically,
Yeah,
like, police security are.
Yeah, so, I don't even know how to explain how dumb that is in the modern day.
Well, just any day.
Well, no, it's... Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's okay to do, you know, for the boomers to do it, basically, literally.
Well, no, it was more expected that sometimes there will be violence back in the olden day. Whether it was warranted.
Yeah, exactly.
Just because people would be, you know, wasted, high, or both.
Yeah. Perfectly acceptable to kick grandma.
If there's a grandma at a Sabaton concert, I have many other questions.
Grandma has taste. That is the answer to the question.
I'll agree with that.
No, I'm just joking, but still.
Where to put the pictures? There's the picture.
So I just wasted the last 20 or so minutes.
Oh, dear. How bad was that?
I went looking for a road,
Yeah.
and the road that I found was a circle.
Nice.
I see.
So it looks like I'm going to just have to go BTRing along the coast, on ice.
You
just, like-
mentioning BTRs and BMPs really wants me to fucking play, what was it, Gunner Heat PC again.
Can you play as the BMPs?
Yeah, you can definitely play as the Warsaw Pact.
No, I meant the IFV specific.
Yeah, you
Because I thought
definitely...
you could only play as the MVTs.
No, there's definitely, you play as BTRs, BDRMs, basically BMPs and whatnot. Even that, what was it, that little light tank that they have? That's the scout vehicle.
I've had a horrible idea.
Look at what it,
I don't know about a light tank in the Soviet army at the time.
BTRs on ice. As a professional sport.
I mean, there's a tank by Aswan.
There's the PT-76, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, that thing. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of just forget that it exists. Because it's just a worse BMP.
Oh, it is, the PT-76, honest God, is a piece of shit, basically. But I remember there's this one mission where it's you and another Abrams and whatnot. You're trapped behind enemy lines. It's the middle of the night. It's pitch black and whatnot. And I remember going down a road only for like 2 PT-76s up on a hill to spot us, and they shine like these giant searchlights on us, and just like looking through the gunner's scope at the PT-76s was just like pure white blinding light.
The PT-76 says nuke, motherfucker.
No, right, that's when the commander basically hopped on the 50 and cleared it all up.
Yeah. Just a reminder, I'm pretty sure those things weren't made out of aluminum, but they were made out of steel about, you know, as thick as my fingernail. Nowadays, however, the IFVs are being made out of aluminum, and that's been standard practice for a while. You know what aluminum does when introduced to heat? It melts.
The Bradley and honest God, basically, it's made out of, what was it, same composite. Well, it's not depleted uranium, but it's pretty much mostly the same composite as like the Abrams and whatnot.
Is it made out of chobham?
What is chobham?
Chobham is a specific alloy, or not alloy, composite, that we basically ask the Brits for, and that's the basic armor for the Abrams, and then we put DU on top of it. So Challenger 1 is like the early form of chobham, and then Challenger 2 is the new chobham, which I don't think we have yet.
Don't know about that, but yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Brits kept it to themselves, honestly, because they kept Chobham 1 to themselves for, I think, a decade.
Do I aspire eyes for anything useful?
Potion brewing.
Well, they made the BMP
Although you can eat the spider eye, you get poisoned for it.
one better. I don't know about that basically, because like I remember the last time I played, which was a while ago and whatnot. Is there no way to like sight in the gun with the BMP, like adjust for range?
I have no clue. I don't know anything about BMP optics.
The only thing I had for the goddamn BMP-1 is basically, it's just like, alright, so here's the marks for ranges and whatnot, basically. There's no way to actually range in the gun. It has a new sight slide.
Oh, that. Well,
it was just, they had a whole bunch of fucking paint marks on the goddamn optic, and I'm like, alright, so at this distance, aim up this high and whatnot, and there's no way to fucking, you know, derange it and whatnot. I'm just like,
I mean,
oh god,
it's not like you're going to elevate the BMP-1 gun anyways, because it has a max elevation of about, what was it, 10 degrees? And a minimum elevation of 1 degree, as in 1 degree above horizontal, so it can't even fire in front of it. BMP-1 was a travesty.
Don't even get me started, basically. I don't know, the AI is able to use the BMP-1 effectively whenever I'm playing as the American tanks.
It's probably the missile, which I'm not going to say the name of.
No, the fucking ATGM on the fucking goddamn BMP-1 sucks so goddamn much.
Actually, wait, it's Malyutka, the other one. Against an Abrams, it needs to be careful about how it's used, but against an M48 or an M60, that missile will probably chew you up and spit you out quickly.
They also improved using that too slightly. Well, here's the problem I had with the missile with the BMP-1 is that mostly with like the so like the tow missile and then the Russian equivalent of the tow missile that I can't say the name of and whatnot, you know, those are actually, I could call those guided missiles. I can't remember what the missile is for the BMP-1, but it is not a goddamn...
It's the Malyutka.
The Malyutka, okay. So that piece of shit, how that controls in whatchamacallit gunner heat PC is that you're supposed to aim the turret in the direction you want to fire it in, and then basically you got like a little fucking joystick to control the missile. You don't actually control it with the sight of the turret whatsoever. You have to eyeball it like an RC vehicle, like an RC plane into the target. It's a guided rocket, not a missile.
Have you seen the optics for the Malyuka? Like the launch, the Malyuka aiming thing? It's an actual, like it's an iron sight.
Oh god.
They also put that on the Hind, the earliest versions of the Hind. Because they put Malyukas on the Hind.
Which honestly, god, helicopters scare the fucking piss out of me and goddamn gunner heat PC, because for some reason, that's like the one thing the commanders never spot is the goddamn helicopters.
I mean, would you want to terrify your crew because there's something?
Yes,
they can't
yes,
do?
I need to know where the helicopter's at! I got fucking Sabo ready for it! I don't want to get shot in the ass by another Apache!
That's what the heat MP is for. If you can actually lead it. Because for whatever fucking reason, the US Army is allergic to having an actual HE round. And so we're just like, hey, we're just gonna make our heat shells have like a slight impact fuse that goes outward so that it can act as an HE shell if it really wants to. It's really weird.
Yeah, but apparently, whatchamacallit, we're supposed to use Sabo against helicopters.
Interesting.
To be fair, it was made in the early 1960s when wired connected HEGMs were the most advanced tech they had. The Egyptians used the Malyuka on infantry level against Israeli Shermans. There's a logical evolution of the bazooka. I mean, alright, fair enough, basically, but it's just like, okay, you use the tow missile. The tow missile is honestly got prime, it's luxury and whatnot, basically. So is like the Russian, I think, the Coronet, and then the other one I can't pronounce the name.
The Coronet is the most modern one, like, today.
Yeah, and whatnot, basically. And I think the Cornet's actually laser guided now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah. So it's the, what I'll just call the Obliterator.
Yes,
because
the AT-6.
Yeah, because I can't say the actual name of it.
Best part is, it actually means cigar in this case.
I know. Good luck trying to tell YouTube that.
Yeah.
And whatnot, basically.
My favorite line in DCS.
You use the tow missile and whatnot, basically. It's like driving an automatic car. You know, when you learn how to drive an automatic car and whatnot, manual seems like a foreign language.
I want to see someone downshift a Cornet.
Oh god. You kidding me with how bad my aim was with the Malyuka and gunner heat PC and whatnot? Basically, literally, I accidentally put that thing in 5th gear to 2nd while redlining the engine. This destroys the transmission.
Why, yes. Oh my god, I just BTR onto
But then
its
again,
side.
basically, shifting at all without, like, holding down the clutch, basically, would also destroy the transmission.
Okay, exactly.
I think the real takeaway or the lesson here is basically never trust me with tanks.
Hey, you did okay in Battlefield with it.
Okay, that's literally because that was Battlefield 4 and the only people that use vehicles or tanks basically just use it to actually shoot at infantry and not other tanks. So it was kind of easy for me because it just like I hopped in the tank and immediately gauged the enemy tanks and they would just run away back to their main.
See, that's when you hide out past the railway station, meaning if the tanks want to leave the enemy base, they have to come to you.
Meanwhile, there's me who just steals the enemy tank.
That's
I
all.
still can't believe I did that.
Yeah, yeah.
Plop one C4 onto it. Wait, the guy gets out. I just take it. Then I just drive it back. And then y'all kill me.
You're welcome.
I mean, the even better part was the guy just stared at me after I did it.
Call it the 9K111.
Yeah. Is the number.
Yeah, that is the number for it. I like on how when I look up the Wikipedia page for it, the picture for it is just like literally the Soviet, or not the Soviet, like the Russian-Ukrainian war, and I'm just like, oh god, they're still using that thing.
The Malyuka or the Obliterator?
Both.
Well, yeah, I think the Czechs actually make newer versions of the AT-6 nowadays. But yeah, the Malyukas, so many of them were made that you may as well keep using them while you have them.
Then again, at the same time, I was just fucking astonished. It was just like, oh yeah, so the T-64s are getting reintroduced back into service, and I'm just like, the fucking what?
T-64 never left service.
Really?
At least in Ukraine. Yeah.
Well, I know that...
They still modernize them.
Yeah, I know in Ukraine and whatnot, basically, but I was talking about Russia.
Oh, you're, I think Russia, like, sold off the 64s back to Ukraine in the 90s and, may have traded them for more 62s. Which is probably what you're thinking of.
Probably, or maybe I'm thinking of, like, the
62s
T-50.
are also another Ukrainian design, just like the 64. Fun fact, the T-72 wasn't actually made to innovate on anything, it was just made because they wanted something made in Russia and not in Ukraine.
I might be also thinking about, like, the T-55s as well getting reintroduced back into service. Done.
That also happened, but mostly is like indirect fire, which they don't have an optic for.
No, okay, like, look, I understand the T-55 was like the first, like a first generation main battle tank, but holy shit. And Gunner Hate PC, it is fucking painful.
Well, yeah. It was never supposed to be, like, in use after 1970, and that game was, like, what, 83? Ava Archer-ish era?
Yeah.
Or, Fold a Gap, that's what it is. Snark.
Thinking about, like, the Russian-Ukrainian war and whatnot, basically, because, like, I remember I posted about, what was it, a video basically about, like, the Russian, what was it, Mad Max convoy and whatnot, where they're all coming down in, like, civilian vans and motorcycles and whatnot.
Oh yeah, the loaf.
Yeah, and it was just like, a lot of what I heard about it basically was just made up bullshit and whatnot, basically. It was just like, oh, so this was like it was just like the Ghost of Kiev on Reddit and whatnot, where it's just like a whole bunch of fucking misinformation was being released about that.
One guy, and like a couple of YouTubers just ran with the Ghost of Kiev thing. But I think at least 2 of the planes were the same. Like the plane that was shown a couple of times was real. It's just that it was piloted by different people.
Where the Ghost of Kiev story came out from is basically people just kept adding more and more like kills to it and whatnot, basically, literally without like video evidence of it.
Yeah, they just took claims for face value.
Yeah, basically. It was just like, we do know that there was a MiG over Kiev, basically, defending the airspace and whatnot, but people kept posting more and more grandiose stories about it until it started getting ridiculous.
Yeah. That happens.
Yeah. But the whole thing about, like, the Russian Mad Max is because it was just like, oh, this story, you know, basically, like, a Russian soldier leaked this, like, you know, posted this on Telegram, and they got leaked to Ukraine and whatnot, and then the, you know, Ukrainians basically drone strike the entire convoy, and it's, that little convoy, the Mad Max convoy, basically, was actually, it was still alive and kicking and whatnot, basically. It was around the city of, God, I can never remember these fucking city names. Petrovsk? I think it was something similar to that, basically, but what ends up happening is that the Russians have been using, the morning fog and whatnot to basically move in logistics because drones can't see in the fog, and they use civilian vehicles because by the time the fog goes away, they abandon the motorcycles and civilian vehicles, basically, so all the troops and supplies that they're moving in civilian vehicles and whatnot, it's just like, they're just disposable. It's been a tactic they've been using for a long time, and it's proven to be effective and whatnot. Because the Russians have moved into the city of Petrovsk or something like that, basically, lately, and that was just them literally moving all their logistics into the city after taking it. There's a huge huge cauldron there, basically, because there's Ukrainian Pokrovsk. Goddamn, I can't pronounce these names. They bum rushed a bunch of cheap vehicles to the city of Mongolian war tanks. Yeah, there we go. Pokrovsk, I think that was actually it. Fuck me, I can never remember these damn city names. But what was it?
Me and DS last night talked about a vehicle called the UAZ-452.
Yeah.
Which is... Yeah, it's, There's some very interesting shit going on with that. What do you think happens when an ERA brick is hit that's on a minivan?
Outcome. Van go boom?
Yes.
The beans deserved better, damn it.
God. When the fuck did that become a landfill and just everybody just keeps asking me? It's just like, hey, you know, we would like to give you, do you know, take our waste packs for us? And I would have been like, no, fuck off again, basically, but it was just like, oh, they're giving me like a giant laser beam targeter. That can actually save me.
Fair enough. Which direction do I need to go for this? Oh my god. That is a mountain.
Yeah, I need to research transport pods and then just send them over to people I don't like.
Well, they see what you do with corpses, so surely they think that maybe you can recycle their waste.
I mean, I could, but I need the research for that because I think I have vanilla expand recycling.
Are you giving them the Chilean special?
No.
Whatever
that's
the
a
fuck
cop.
that is, sure.
Helicopters.
Sadly, no, I don't have helicopters.
Hmm.
Helicopters are a bit janky in Rimworld.
As seem to be most of the vehicles.
Unfortunately, yes. Yes. Whatchamacallit, I think I've been... How long have I been streaming for? Oh yeah, we're basically streaming for 4 hours now. Oh god, what happened? Mad turkeys. Okay, well we'll deal with the mad turkeys and then call it there for a
Oh
stream.
yeah, Thanksgiving for the colony.
Hell yeah! You people doing anything for Thanksgiving?
Chicken.
Drinking.
Murderous rate. Why have I decided to kill Belgium? Hold on, somebody stop me. My character was just like,
to kill Belgium?
it's like,
You've had enough of this shit.
fucking guess basically lately.
I also forgot that fishing was a thing in Minecraft.
It's really good. As in, some of the things that you can get from it are a bit busted.
It's like I hit with the kill John Lennon shit. Ah, yes.
But we're having stuffing, 7-layered salad, and chicken.
7-layered salad, is that what you said?
Yep.
What's 7-layer salad?
Mine's technically 5 because I skipped the peas and the hard-boiled eggs. But it's usually lettuce, cheese, dressing, then another layer of cheese.
I'm gonna give a child a plasma pistol. Surely nothing bad can happen from this.
He rolls a wall.
Every Halo player's dream. I say this as someone who never played Halo.
I'll be honest, I'd like for them to just make an Easter egg weapon, which is just a plasma pistol, but it's the size of a fucking cannon.
Oh, so you mean the fuel rod?
Nah, it's just like a rifle, but you can actually just charge it up for one big shot, or just spam click.
The map lied to me. This isn't the path. This is a lake. Oh, hey, house.
Hello, tinnitus.
Whatchamacallit? Well, I hope you enjoyed Rimworld. Let me know if you did, basically by leaving a like. Whatnot, if you want to see more, let me know down in the comments below when the stream's over. Whatchamacallit? Tomorrow's Saturday, so we're gonna be streaming Helldivers. Successful Rimworld stream. Yeah, only Ace died by overdosing. Yippee! But yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna grab something to eat and then pass out. Acceptable casualty. Oh yeah, Ace died of overdosing. Nothing of value was lost. That's probably what he would say anyway. But yeah. I probably should stream Rimworld more often and whatnot, basically. This whole thing of just waiting to stream on the weekends I don't know. I don't have a stream schedule, but yeah, so it's just like tomorrow, Helldivers 2 for sure, and then, I don't know, be on the lookout for a Rimworld stream. If nothing else, Friday.